everyone. And welcome back to the province of Morrowind. Meowdy base. Thank you for the first, Eva. Mwah. Oh, hold on. That, stopped the music there for a moment. Alrighty, we are all set up. So, last time, most of what we were doing was just getting started on our two major factions for this playthrough. Those being the Mages Guild and Great House Hlalu. Blows up comically. Oh dear. We also managed to get our hands on a very important item, the Boots of Blinding Speed, as well as we made ourselves a spell to actually put them on. So without further ado, let's head back in. I forgot how dark it was. Gamma correct a little bit up. That way you can all basically see. Hopefully that's good enough.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Do let me know if the stream is too dark for everyone to see what's going on, because I do worry about that.
May you walk on. May I have sands?
Oh dear. I was experimenting with mods last time, and I think that one of them made the text here clearer. I'll have to see if that's something that I can, it should probably be fine, but... I'll see how it all works out. Okay. So, what were we up to? We still have to get the alchemical formulas from Orain Frearnis. Adreno Arethi is in Hlaod. And we need to get 800 gold from them. Oh, right. Here's the ceramic bowl. There you go. Yeah, one big change is that now if we haven't... or I think it's if there's new stuff to be seen via one of these things, then it'll light up blue. I'm not entirely sure how it works. Modding Morrowind is an experience, and I'm not entirely sure where all of this new stuff has come from. Unless, wait, did I... Actually, let me just check something real quick. I might have actually screwed something up. This all still looks good. Though it's entirely possible. Yeah, okay, it's all still here. Oh well. There's the bowl.
May you walk on warm sands.
We also need to get Manwe's dues from Punabi. As well as convincing Lara Beraloth to join the Mages Guild. So, let's see here. One of those is in Hlaod, which I believe is up here somewhere. And the other one is significantly in the opposite direction. So for the Hlaod one, this is probably a time for our guide to Vardenfell. Bitter Coast, Narmak, Hlaod, and Sidanine. Rough track along the River Odai connects Hlaod with the town of Balmora. Well, we are already in Balmora, so we might as well just walk to Hlaod.
Go ahead.
Hold on a moment. It is really storming out there. I suppose we could spend a little bit more time in the guild trying to figure some things
Yes,
out.
Outlander. What do you want?
That is a very expensive charm spell. Let me check something. No, okay, it looks like charm is always about the same amount. Fuck it. I'm learning Charming Touch. That's gonna be very important in the future for our exploits in House Hlalu.
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, but I can't cast it yet. Oh well. According to this... a rough track along the River Odai, so we want to follow the river. Got it. Ever heard the term philosophical zombie? Means you lead an unexamined life, as Socrates would say. I think it's just synonymous with the pre-internet definition of goon. Hello, Steve!
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Ah, just some miners on break.
Okay, I'm listening.
You have a good day, fellows. It's a bit of a wet day for a break outside. Oh, wait, it's clearing up. It's clearing up. You guys are lucky. You just started your break right at the right time. That looks like Cloud to me.
Yes, Outlander?
Anytime now.
Right. Marudius Flius. Welcome to Cloud, stranger. Garden spot of the Bitter Coast region. You're lost, right? Because no one comes here on purpose. Are you looking for services? Not much here. Do you mind sharing the latest rumors? We don't get much news out here. Marudius Flius. He often goes swimming near Fadila's house. I wonder what he's doing out there.
That tavern goes.
I really don't have time for this sort of thing.
You may speak.
Any time now.
Hello, Mr. Flius. I wish I was here under better circumstances. What are you here for, Hlalu? Didn't I already tell Adreno that I didn't have the debt money? I said I didn't have it, and I'm not giving you anything. Keep it up if you really want to make me mad. Okay, yeah, no. Can't exactly charm him just yet. Flyus downus. It's Latin for your flyus down. What was that thing that we heard about
What's this regarding?
going swimming near Fadila's house? Oh, hello. Luck level 50 on this chest. Alright, so what we can do here is use our tower key power to unlock that. Ooh, 934 gold, and it's identified as Marudius's chest. Looks like our friend did in fact have that debt money. Plus a little bit extra. I'll go ahead and keep that as, let's just call it interest on unpaid debts. We could follow the river back, but I feel like taking a walk. Oh, right. Oh, it tried to paralyze me, but it was dead before it could actually manage anything. Another ancestral tomb. Let's go ahead and make stream save too. Ooh. The Book of Dawn and Dusk is a collection of sayings and aphorisms attributed variously to the tribunals and to their saints and servants. Many of these sayings have become common cliches of everyday life in Morrowind. The following selection of slogans will illustrate many of the simplest notions of the tribunal faithful. Speak none but good of the gods. We can have no opinions about truth. Rumors flow from the House of Troubles. Count only the happy hours. No child has a sinner's heart. Let faith be your only law. Fear of the fool is the beginning of wisdom. Almsivi in every hour. Walk always in the presence of your lords. Comfort is given, justice is taken. Learn by serving. From the heart the light, from the head the law. Blessed Almsivi, mercy, mastery, mystery. Forge a keen faith in the crucible of suffering. Engrave upon thy eye the image of injustice. Death does not diminish, the ghost gilds with glory. Faith conquers all, let us yield to faith. Better to suffer a wrong than to do one. The heavens are in their glory, applaud. Folly secures its power to harm. Though forbidden to some, not to you. Oh, how rarely wisdom rules our hearts. Blessed are we who serve Almsivi. Three mouths sing mercy, mastery, mystery. Gather no seed in the fields of hell. The thrice-sealed house withstands the storm. By breath and blood protect us all. Can ghosts or justice change with time? Consider your end, mortal. Accept grace without limits. Enter the rhapsody of the god poet. Kneel before the teacher's chair. 3 hands, 3 hearts, 3 eyes. Keep no secret from your judge's scale. Forge darkness into light. Refuse neither brother nor ghost. Blessed Almsivi through birth, life, ghost. From glowing ashes the poet's wrath shall shine. If Vivek is for us, who can stand against us? Fate, monstrous and empty, the whirling wheel of evil. How black my heart, roasting fiercely. Ah, the Shrine of St. Veloth. Okay, let's see here. Ah, there we go. An emerald. A trapped chest. You can never quite know if those are going to just kill you. Not quite, but very close. Nothing super useful there. Oh well, the emerald was reward enough. What's this place? Lucky Lockup?
What's this about?
Good day. I'm Benunius Agridilius, publican of the Lucky Lockup here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. Gotcha. Somebody said Larius Vera over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know what about.
So what do you want?
All right. Adreno Arethi, right. We should probably go back to Adreno Arethi at this point. See if there's any more work that takes us in the other direction.
Is there something I can do for you?
I see you. Hello. Do you need something? Go
Want
ahead.
something?
Ajib.
Right, here we go. I see Hlalu Canton right there, so let's equip that Amulet of Slow Falling. That's the treasury. Adreno Arethia should be on the other side.
Is there
Reasonable
something you
prices
need?
for top quality magic.
Did you get Marudius Flaeus' debt money? Here it is. Yes, it's all here. I hope Marudius Flaeus wasn't too much trouble. You get to keep half of it, like we agreed. Nice. Got any more business for me? Bandits are always bad for business. Because of bandits on the road to Pelagiad, the Hlalu trader Tarvin Farron needs an escort. Meet Tarvin Farron on the road to Pelagiad, near the Silt Strider just north of the bridge to the Foreign Quarter. Escort him safely to Pelagiad.
How can I be of service to you? Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Right, Pelagiad's right there. So... You here to take me to Pelagiad? Tell me when you're ready to travel together. It's not a large town, but I do a lot of business in Pelagiad, especially in imported Imperial furnishings. It's almost an Imperial town, and quite friendly to House Hlalu. Follow me. Still with me? Good.
Where are you going?
We are almost there already. So how is everybody tonight? It's been a fun day for me. I was on Steve's stream earlier playing Destiny 1 for the first time. I'm planning on trying my best to get into Destiny now that I don't have to deal with a rolling treadmill of stuff.
Let me relieve you of the burden of your coin.
Hi. Hello, my dear. Nels Lendo at your service. I see by your blush that my name is familiar to you. Fear not, fair lady. Nels Lendo is far from the heartless villain some have made me out to be. For as charming and gracious a woman as you, I would ask but for a single kiss. It would be the most precious prize I have ever solicited from a client. From a client. I meant to ask you how you were liking it so far. Destiny's been fun so far. I do like it. I think that having Cade 6 around really does help me get into it. And he balances out the other two characters much better, so they do not feel as obnoxious to me as they did when I originally played Destiny 2. I'm still, of course, building up my my hunter abilities, and I'm sure that things will get more interesting once I have more options. But overall, the gameplay loop seems really solid. Yes, all I desire is a single kiss from a beautiful lady such as yourself. Will you not grant Nels Lendo so simple a boon? Getting paid to play Cultist Sim with a cool Sneck in the corner. I might. I'm glad Sneck's having a good day too. Ah! That is the dream right there. What harm could one kiss do? Alright, everyone. Mwah. Ah, yes. Though it is Nels Lendo they call thief, it is you who has stolen my heart. Your kiss is worth more gold than I might find in a duke's treasury. I must take my leave of you now, dear lady, but I take my lodging at the halfway town in Pelagiad. Perhaps you will visit Nels Lendo there sometime. I'm certain I will be able to be of some service to you then. Until that time, goodbye. Okay. I met the famed highwayman Nels Lendo. While he did not attempt to rob me, he did ask for a kiss, which seemed harmless enough. It seems he is rather smitten with me, for he asked me to visit him at the halfway tavern in Pelagiad. He might be of some use.
Where are you going?
Oh. Oh, you're stuck, I see. Hey, buddy.
Please join me.
Good, because I love this game. Well, I'm glad I get to play it with you. While Nels Lendo was a bandit and a rogue, he was not an unpleasant sort. I'll have to remember to look him up when I next visit Pelagiad.
Where are you going?
No worries, buddy. There's Pelagiad. So this is what they meant about this being more of an imperial town. You'll notice that the architecture is very different from the buildings we've seen thus far. The very, molded look of the buildings. And this is more like a European-style architecture.
Thank you, Outlander. How do you do?
Hey, now's Lendo. I just saw you outside.
What was that? I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Right now. It's truly a pleasure to see you. Nels Lendo. That is I, Nels Lendo, at your service. You can train me in short blade, security, and sneak. Lovely.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So Mirandus is all the way up there. Well,
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much
Outlander.
time.
food and beds, or both at the same time. Your choice. $10 gold for the rest of the day. Absolutely.
Outlander.
Why do you approach?
Anytime now.
Okay, so this is my room. What are you up to? Oh, okay. Never mind. Door was unlocked. My bad. There we go. It's currently 5 a.m. Might as well get back on the road.
You want something?
Hurry this up, will you?
What say you?
So, I'm not following Ranus Athros' instructions, but I feel like I can make it to Mirandus through this back route, if I'm already in Pelagiad.
Outlander.
I don't know you. What do you want? I'm a farmer. I grow crops and raise animals for food, and gather animal products and vegetable products from the land for my own use, or for sale at the markets. I'm Loven Andus. Nice to meet you, Loven Andus. This is a thing that makes, like... Oblivion and Skyrim have a lot going on with them, but also it feels like everyone's there for a purpose and has a quest, and it feels like the world's kind of built around you. In Morrowind, some people just live here. I mean, yeah, in Skyrim there's people who live here as well, but everything feels a lot more deliberate, I would say, whereas Morrowind just feels like, hey, this is the world. There's people in it. Sometimes they have things for you to do, sometimes they're just randos. There we go. So this must be Mirandus. Oh wait, no, Mirandus was not the place I was supposed to go for, Mage's Guild. Why did I have Mirandus marked on my map? Let's see. Ah! Dunmer's stronghold of Mirandus is just south of the lake. Punabi is on the trail that leads northeast from the lake. Gotcha. Okay. So that's what's up. This was just a landmark to get me there. Well, either way... skipped over a decent amount of travel here. So here's Punabi. Goal in Punabi. Was the dues from Manwë.
Yes, Outlander?
Before I actually talk about this, let's just quietly... 200 gold bribe. Will you leave me alone if I give you the 2,000 septums? I cannot leave my research unattended. Yes. Here, take the gold and leave me to my work. I would advise that you leave here now. We are engaged in very serious research here, and if you disturb my colleagues, they may not be very understanding. Alright, there you go. Okay, so those are the dues. Now... Balmora, past Fort Moonmoth. North on the path between the hills, Sulapund will be on the left. Ah! You! Bastard creature! I've killed you 1,000 times before, and I'll do it again! Brought a friend, did you? That's fine! These, my friends, are cliff racers. And they are the biggest bastards in Morrowind. They're not hard to fight, but they're annoying. They were supposed to be, like, effectively a punishment for levitating everywhere. Like, if you go up in the sky a lot, you're going to be dealing with these annoying little bastards. Problem is, their aggro range is huge, so they harass travelers on the ground as well. Luckily, the one nice thing about them is the racer plumes. These have a weight of 0.1, but a value of 20, which makes them actually extremely valuable. Anyway, here's Sulapund. That door's trapped.
You're not exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
Okay, okay.
Don't bother me.
Okay. Jesus. Lots of interesting books over here. Anyway, you
Say
must be
what you
Lara
want or go
Bariloth.
away.
Do I look like a fool? Collect your dues from someone else. Or at least give me a reason to listen to your drivel. Okay. How about a couple more 100 gold bribes? If I agree to join, will you leave me to my research? Fine then. I will join the Mages Guild next time I'm in Balmora. Excellent. If my persuasion skills were a little bit higher, we would have been able to do that possibly without having to pay out the nose. But for the time being, this is fine. Now, let's make our way back to Balmora and uncover the road as we do so. Alright, slow down and regenerate some stamina. I see the bastards. A decent amount of Morrowind looks like this. Just a volcanic landscape more than anything. That was an endangered dinosaur. What the hell are you even doing? Listen, they're not endangered yet. Okay? It's still gonna be quite a bit of time before St. Jib drives the cliff racers out of Morrowind. And let me tell you something. These guys are so far from endangered right now. There are so many of them. For the record, Copper, that was the 5th endangered dinosaur that we have encountered on this one walk. Was this the one that had spellcrafting? Technically spellcrafting was in Oblivion too, but yes. Morrowind does have spellcrafting, which is very nice when we'll get to it. Ah, number 6. Alright. We have now officially gotten to the point where the game is telling us to level up. Uh-oh. It's gone slightly over, actually, which is unfortunate. I loved that it would let you craft a fireball with a bigger explosive radius than its range. Yeah. Let's try out this demon Tonto.
Stupid!
Really effective if you couldn't find a way to cast it without exploding, and really, if you found a way to cast it without exploding, and really funny if you couldn't. Yeah. Well, yeah, that trapdoor just killed me. So, okay. Another emerald. Hound meat. I'll leave the guar hide for now. Ooh, hold on. That's actually a better helmet than mine. Looks cooler, too. The only issue is it's a piece of Radorn armor, and, well, I'm Hlalu. I don't know if, that's something that they're going to get mad about. Okay, yeah, that still just kills me. There we go. The Hope of the Radorn. You know, there haven't actually been any more enemies in here, which makes me think that what we're hearing and the whole "you can't rest here, there are enemies nearby" is actually a ghost room. This is a thing that Morrowind's dungeons do to be clever. Basically, somewhere in the dungeon, like just off screen, like where my mouse is right now, for example, there's a sealed room that the player can never access, and it's full of ghosts that have their aggro range set to maximum. They can't actually attack you, but it counts as enemies nearby for the purpose of being able to rest. You! Give it up for number 7, everyone! And there's number 8. Yep. Nine of them. 9 of them. We only managed to miss 1. That looks like a Dwemer ruin. Oh, right. Snowy Granius. Yeah, this is worth using our last, Restore Magicka on. We're coming at him from the... Number 10! We're coming at Snowy Granius from the wrong side. Okay. Come on. What have I got? Oh, this'll help. Oh, damn it. There you are, fucker. But yeah, we're coming at Snowy Granius from the wrong side, but this guy, there's a number of quests, including this one if we did it the standard way, where we would be crossing this bridge, and Snowy Granius is on this bridge, and he is the noob killer. It's what he does. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop this potion of spell absorption, as well as lightning shield.
You won't escape me that easily.
Ah. Okay. We're drinking Sullivan's Strengthening Salve. Oh, over encumbered. Time to take another dip of that strengthening salve.
Summoned by
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
There we go. There we go. And...
Is there something you need?
Hello, Rannis. Good work. Maybe he'll give us some info on the Telvanni. I suppose I should find something to give you for your efforts. Here, take these spare potions. And did you get Manway's guild dues? There you go. Good work. You were the first journeyman to get Manway to pay her dues. I knew I could rely on you. And she only takes half of it, so we still get 1,000 gold. An Argonian at the Southwall Corner Club is offering training in restoration without the sanction of the guild. I want someone to stop his unsanctioned training. I have word that an Argonian is offering training in restoration at the Southwall Corner Club. This Argonian, whoever he is, does not have the sanction of the Mages Guild. Convince him to stop offering unsanctioned training.
We are blessed.
Alright, but first, we're now a little bit over in terms of all of this, so at the very least, let's see here.
Speak quickly. Yes. Say your words. Speak quickly. Say your
Alright, that's Acrobatics 12, getting our steps in. And at this point, we can probably go to the Fighters Guild for training in other strength things.
I'm listening.
Armor is probably the thing that we're most likely to be able to actually make use of ourselves.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
There we go, 5 strength. Now for something agility-based. Block is agility.
So what's this regarding?
Anytime
now.
There we go. I'm broadly happy with that.
Yes. Don't...
You flatter me with your attention, Howard.
Do you want something?
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Our sugar is yours, friend.
Alrighty. Here. Go ahead and take these emeralds I found. Not to mention the rat meat and racer plumes. That's 300... 422. Let's see, can we swing 390? No? How about 80? There we go!
Do you want something?
And now we want to learn a little bit of probably... Yeah, the two magic skills, Illusion and Conjuration here, that we don't actually have. That's up to 3 personality. Up to 4. And 5. Perfect. Oh, right.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Ah, and Ajira can teach us Conjuration. Excellent.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
That's 3 intelligence. Got some ectoplasm for you, Ajira. That's for 35. Wow! Blippi! Hi, 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 hi! Thank you for the water. Thank you. I appreciate it. How's your day been? How's the bot? All plugged in and recharging? Took nap, had a lot of stuff on my mind. Aw. Cute. Ooh, a wrap. Nice. Oh. Shit. I was already at 5 personality. Oh well. Didn't realize I was that close on mercantile. And there we go, 5 intelligence. Willpower's the only one left, and there's not a great way for us to train willpower without actually increasing our levels, so... We've ascended to level 2. Oh wait, shit! I just remembered that I can only pick 3 of these anyway. Oh well. Alright. Let's go with personality, intelligence, and agility. Or no, strength is more important right now. You realize that all your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. And that increased some of our stats.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Actually, should I? Hold on a moment. That was a lot of money we just dropped on something that didn't end up mattering. I'm gonna... Now that I know what I'm... now that I remember how this works... Let's try this one more time. Going back a little bit. Alrighty. So this time... let's start with a little hearth heal. Ah, dang it. Oh shit. Alright, change of plans. This could be huge, actually. I'm gonna save right here so I don't lose that. And also so I don't have to do that fight again.
May I help you?
Alright, I know Ajira takes...
I suppose I have.
Moon sugar.
Walk on warm sands.
Will you take some raw glass from me? Looks like you will. Give me a moment. Okay, 2 emeralds for 300 and the raw glass for another 200. Leading up to about 500 in total value. Let's try 480. Bingo. And then 120, 160, 180, 182, 3, 8, 190, 200. And then Mercantile went up. Now this time, now that I know what I'm doing, we've got speed, and we want to get agility and strength up to 5, so we'll only need to do the Fighters Guild stuff. Next level will be a more magic-y level.
So what's this regarding?
Okay, I'm listening.
There's strength 5.
Any time now.
And now for agility 5. Only 1 level needed in block.
I'm listening.
Is there something you need?
There's the guild dues. 4 quality restore magicka. Unsanctioned training. There we go.
All right then, I'm listening.
And just to make sure this time, strength, agility, speed. There we go. Alrighty. Now I feel safe saving.
Oh, you flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Who here sells potion? Or probably Ajira, yeah.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
May I help you?
Let's see if we can't figure out that, unsanctioned training situation.
Don't press your
This
luck.
better be important.
You're on your honor.
Khajiit has no time for you.
I'd like to get past, please. There you go.
Khajiit has no
Fresh
words for
game.
you.
I am a healer. I have sworn solemn oaths in the College of Restoration to heal the afflicted and cure the disease. Diseased. Bleh. Brain. But I have also studied both the unarmed, unarmored martial arts of the Khajiit and the light-armored and blunt weapon styles of the Imperial West, both for self-defense and for disabling or killing dangerous opponents. I sell spells, and I am a spellmaker who creates spells to your specifications. I can also teach you in my skills, for a fee. What if, hypothetically, you were to return to Rhanis Athris and tell her that I agreed to stop any unsanctioned training? And suppose that if you did that, I decided to offer training to my good friend Vainthralis? Rhanis Athris does like us a lot, but I've noticed that her jobs for us seem to be, a little bit... Several times she's said something along the lines of, if you can't get them to do a thing, then kill them. It feels like she's using us for her dirty work. And you know what? This guy doesn't seem to be hurting anyone. Sure, okay.
Why do you approach?
Sorry, stranger.
Don't Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Yes, I've taken care of it. Good, we can't allow just anyone to offer training in magic. The scholar Etermeral needs an escort to Pelagiad, but I want Etermeral's notes. Etermeral has just arrived in Balmora and doesn't know his way around. He wants to be escorted to the halfway tavern in Pelagiad. I don't care if he makes it or not. I just want a copy of his notes. He should be waiting at the 8 plates. I see, okay. Right, okay. Why don't I'm gonna take a break from doing Rhanis Athris' quests. And let's head over.
Do you need something?
to Aldrune.
May I help you?
Edwina Elbert, apparently a good friend of Ajira. What's so important that you would interrupt my studies? If you must have duties for the Mages Guild, I suppose I could think of something. Yes, Journeyman, there is something you could do for me. I am looking for a copy of the rare dwarven book Chronicles of Nuchleft. It's a rare dwarven tome. None of the Mages Guild branches have a copy, and it is simply essential to my research. Would you be willing to find a copy for me? Sure, why not? Excellent. Here's 250 septims to cover your expenses. Time is of the essence. Alright, maybe one of the booksellers in the area has one.
Yes, madame. What is it?
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
God, who are the booksellers in Aldrune? There's the Fighters Guild. There it is. It's right up near Scar. Ah, God, my eyes.
Probably nothing.
What do we got? Multiple volumes of A Brief History of the Empire, Brothers of Darkness, 5 Songs of King Wulfarth, Ancestors in the Dunmer, Mysterious Akavir, Words of the Wind, 5 Far Stars, Ashland Hymns, Mystery of Talara, The Mirror, Vampires of Vardenfell, Volume 1, The Firmament, A Less Rude Song, True Nature of Orcs, Annotated Anuad, Origin of the Mages Guild, Frontier Conquest, Confessions of a Skooma Eater, Words of Clan Mother Anisi, Lives of the Saints, Special Flora, Reflections on Cult Worship, Sarioni's Sermons, Ruins of Kemoze. Anything down here? Oh no.
What's this about?
I'm Codus Colodus, bookseller. Welcome to Aldrune, the district seat of House Radorn. Are you looking for someone in particular? I'm actually here to find a copy of the Chronicles of Nuchleft. Chronicles of Nuchleft. It is a very rare book, but you might find a copy in Vivek. Alright, I've got a couple of books to sell you, I think. Let's see here. Invocation of Azura and Special Flora of Tamriel together make about 75. I'll take it for 50? 45, maybe? 40. 38, okay. Good thing I was basically headed to Vivek anyway.
How can I help you?
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Oh, we should probably talk to the guildmaster, right? Maybe he has some work for us to do. Hello, Trebonius.
Well, what may I do for you?
Do you have any duties for me? Duties, you say? Yes, there are several things the Mages Guild needs done. Let's see, Find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Yes, that's an excellent task for you, journeyman. It's a simple task, surely. Just go to some ruins and find out what happened to them. Maybe some people here in the Mages Guild can give you some clues.
You may speak.
So for those who don't know, the mystery of the disappearance of the Dwemer, or the dwarves, is, it's a bit of an ask, gotta say. For reference, this is like the equivalent of, you know, you go to your boss for a job for the day, and your boss just says, I've got a job for you. Find me the true identity of Jack the Ripper. That's the level of ridiculous we're working with here.
I'm a busy gal, so if you could
I'm a
hurry
busy
this
guy,
up.
so if you could hurry this up.
Okay. Okay. Alright, just look around. So let's start in the foreign quarter and see if anyone has that book.
Keep moving.
Yes, madame. What is it?
Alchemist.
Anytime now.
Okay, so you're a healer. Where the heck would I find a bookseller?
You want something?
Ah, Jabasha's Rare Books.
You may speak. Keep moving. You have questions?
Yes, Jobasha knows the Chronicles of Nushleft. Perhaps Jobasha has a copy. Oh ho! Pricey book, pricey book. But what if I were to sell you... three of these Scrolls of Dadine's Panacea? And what the heck? This guy Tarheel's journal, it's a historical artifact, you know? Not to mention it's taking up weight in my inventory. And that Book of Kagudi mating habits. Or no. No, I'll keep those for now. Alright. What say you to 200 flat? Really? 201 it is. And there we go.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Let's try something real quick. I know that this doesn't work, but I don't remember why it doesn't work.
This is outrageous, guards!
Must be that invisibility wears off the moment that you, what is my sneak? I forget. Sneak's at 11. It is not good. Oh, I managed it. Oh, holy shit, I managed it.
You may speak.
I'm listening.
Yes, friend.
Go ahead.
Keep moving.
Right, okay. And there we go. Whew.
We're watching you. Watch. How can I be of service to you?
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Magic.
Back already? I hope Tarvin Farron made it safely to Pelagiad. I'm glad Tarvin Farron arrived safely. Take these 500 drakes for helping House Lalu's business. Not business today, but duty. House Lalu sent a team to an illegal Telvanni base, but they have not returned from Odirnaran. Odirnaran? Go to Odirnaran on Azura's coast, west of the Shrine to Azura and south of the old Dwemer ruins of Nurturadams. I will mark these ruins on your map. If there are any survivors, ask them what needs to be done. If there are no survivors, take revenge on the foul Telvanni there. Alright.
How can I be of service to you?
Ow.
What's this about? Wealth beyond measure. Not now, Outlander. Head on.
And here we go. Back into the Mages Guild.
Go ahead.
Because we've got some stuff to turn in.
Strange. Do you want something from me?
Send me back to Aldaroon here, please. Let's actually, take a look. This is a chronicle of events of the historical significance to the Dwemer freehold colony of Nuchleft. The text was probably recorded by an Altmer, so therefore it is written in Aldmeris. 23. The death of Lord Elendum. It happened in Second Planting, PD 1220, that Lord Elendum, on a journey in the western uplands, came to Nuchleft, and Protector Uncharred and General Rakungthunch met him there, and Dalan Zanchu also came to the meeting. They talked together long by themselves, but this only was known of their business, that they were to be friends of each other. They parted, and each went home to his own colony. Bluthanch and her sons came to hear of this meeting, and saw in this secret meeting a treasonable plot against the councils, and they often talked of this among themselves. When spring came, the councils proclaimed, as usual, a council meet in the halls of Bams Amshand. The people accordingly assembled, hand-fastened with ale and song, drinking bravely, and much and many things were talked over at the drink table, and among other things were comparisons between different Dwemer, and at last among the councillors themselves. One said that Lord Elendum excelled his fellow councillors by far, and in every way. At this, Councillor Bluthanch was very angry, and said that she was in no way less than Lord Elendum, and that she was eager to prove it. Instantly, both parties were so inflamed that they challenged each other to battle, and ran to their arms. But some citizens who were less drunk, and more understanding, came between them, and quieted them, and each went back to his colony, but nobody expected that they would ever meet in peace again together. But then, in the fall, Lord Elendam received a message from Councillor Bluthanch, inviting him to a parley at Hendor Stardums. And all Elendam's kin and citizens strongly urged him not to come, fearing treachery, but Lord Elendam would not listen to counsel, not even to carrying with him his honor guard. And sadly it came to pass that while travelling to Hendor Stardums, in Chinzich Pass, a host of foul creatures set upon Lord Elendam and killed him, and all of his party. And many citizens said thereafter that Bluthanch and her sons had conjured these beasts, and set them upon Lord Elendam, but nothing was proven. Lord Elendam lies buried at a place called Leftunch. Snake. You know, ironically, Lilin, I was actually in the middle of drinking when I got splashed, so let me drink again. Excellent. And long snake. Hello, Ms. Hot Streamer Lady. Thank you, thank you. Hello, yourself. How are you doing? How was, Actually, looks like you've got a Vandalt going on. I will leave you to that. Have fun! Alrighty. Hello,
May I
Edwina.
help you?
Yeah, I can't stick around, but I want to say hi. Hi! It's always good to see you. You are always appreciated here. Oh yeah, I don't really have, like, shoutouts set up, but, S-O, just to get in the habit. Shout out to Lilin. Go follow Lilin! Good streamer! Follow and subscribe. You actually found a copy! Excellent, now give the book to me. Here you go. I'm impressed, Journeyman. I hope you're always this efficient. Chronicles of Nushlev has been invaluable in my research. The Guildmaster, well, he's certainly a powerful battle mage, but what has he accomplished? I wish the guild were led by someone who showed more respect for scholarship, especially with all the interesting things to study here in Vardenfell. I've been waiting for ages to get a Detect Creatures potion from Skinkentree's Shade in Sadrith Mora. It's simply taking Skinkentree's Shade forever to finish it. Go to Wolverine Hall in Sadrith Mora and bring the potion back to me as soon as Skink is finished. You got it. I don't see any reason not to do that right away.
Greetings.
I'm listening.
Please go ahead. Require of me.
Wolverine Hall is by far the funniest Mages Guild area because it's like 7 people all crammed into a single tiny room. Oh, these are some new books.
I see you.
Yes.
Hello.
What is it, Mutsara?
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement? I'm actually here for Detect Creatures potion. Yes, of course, Soft Skin. Take this potion back to Edwina, along with my apologies. Speak with me again next time you are here. I may have some duties for you, Journeyman. Just deliver the potion for now? You got it. Back to Aldrune.
Have you any news?
Did you get the Detect Creatures potion from Skink? Ah, at last, you've brought me the Detect Creatures potion. Here it is. Excellent. Why don't I give you a potion more useful to a journeyman in the field? Exclusive Potion of Shadow. Nice, 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 nice. Sir Lonway and the Mages Guild in Vivec has somehow acquired a copy of Kaimar Vamidium. It is the 6th volume of Marabar Sul's Ancient Tales of the Dwemer. Most of the ancient tales are not truly Dwemer in origin, but this one may be an exception. It deals with some sort of golem or centurion. Would you be willing to, borrow this book for me? Sure. Thank you. Sir Lonway probably keeps the book near her in the Mages Guild in Vivec. Do whatever it takes to get the book and then return it to me. If you're caught stealing, of course, it is a crime against the guild, so be careful. And take these scrolls, just in case. Guildgate back over to Vivec.
Wealth beyond
I see you. Hello.
So that must be Sir Lonway. Why, I've never heard of such a book. Okay. This is like the most obvious theft in the world, but... can't actually prove shit.
How can I
Hello.
help you?
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Alright, back to Aldrune. Let's take a look at this book. Oh, shoot. I did not realize it was going to be a skill book. Ah well, that's one wasted skill point. Actually, hold on. Do I... Ah, that autosave's too far back. Oh well. Kaimar Varmidium, Ancient Tales of the Dwemer, Part 6 by Marabar Sul. After many battles, it was clear who would win the war. The Kaimar had great skills in magic and bladery, but against the armored battalions of the Dwemer, clad in the finest shielding wrought by Jinago, there was little hope of their ever winning. In the interests of keeping some measure of peace in the land, Sthovin the warlord agreed to a truce with Karanithil Barif the Beast. In exchange for the disputed land, Sthovin gave Varif a mighty golem, which would protect the Chimer's territory from the excursions of the northern barbarians. Varif was delighted with this gift and brought it back to his camp, where all his warriors gaped in awe at it. Sparkling gold in hue, it resembled a Dwemer cavalier with a proud aspect. To test its strength, they placed the golem in the center of an arena and flung magical bolts of lightning at it. Its agility was such that few of the bolts struck it. It had the wherewithal to pivot on its hips to avoid the brunt of the attacks without losing its balance, feet firmly planted on the ground. A vault of fireballs followed, which the golem ably dodged, bending its knees and its legs to spin around the blasts. The few times it was struck, it made certain to be hit in the chest and waist, the strongest parts of its body. The troops cheered at the sight of such an agile and powerful creation. With it leading the defense, the barbarians of Skyrim would never again successfully raid their villages. They named it Kaimar Vamidium, the hope of the Kaimar. Barif had the golem brought to his chambers with all his house thanes. There they tested Kaimar Vamidium further, its strength, its speed, its resiliency. They could find no flaw with its design. Imagine when the naked barbarians first meet this one on one of their raids, laughed one of the house thanes. It is only unfortunate that it resembles a Dwemer instead of one of our own, mused Karanithil Barif. It is revolting to think that they will have a greater respect for our other enemies than us. I think we should never have accepted the peace terms that we did, said another, one of the most aggressive of the House Thanes. Is it too late to surprise the warlord Sthoven with an attack? It is never too late to an attack, said Barif, but what of his great armored warriors? I understand, said Barif's spymaster, that his soldiers always wake at dawn. If we strike an hour before, we can catch them defenseless before they've had a chance to bathe, let alone don their armor. If we capture their armorer Jinago, then we too would know the secrets of blacksmithery, said Barif. Let it be done. We attack tomorrow, an hour before dawn. So it was settled. The Kaimar army marched at night and swarmed into the Dwemer camp. They were relying on Kaimar Vamidium to lead the first wave, but it malfunctioned and began attacking the Kaimar's own troops. Adding to that, the Dwemer were fully armored, well-rested, and eager for battle. The surprise was turned, and most of the high-ranking Kaimar, including Karanithil Barif the Beast, were captured. Though they were too proud to ask, Sthoven explained to them that he had been warned of their attack by a calling by one of his men. What man of yours is in our camp? Sneered Barif. Kaimar Vamidium, standing erect by the side of the captured, removed its head. Within its metal body was Jinago, the armorer. A Dwemer child of 8 can create a golem, he explained, but only a truly great warrior and armorer can pretend to be one. Publisher's note. This is one of the few tales in this collection which can actually be traced to the Dwemer. The wording of the story is quite different from older versions in Aldmeris, but the essence is the same. Kaimar Vamidium may be the Dwemer Nishmarthurnidams. This word occurs several times in plans of Dwemer armor and animunculi, but its meaning is not known. It is almost certainly not Hope of the Kaimar, however. The Dwemer were probably the first to use heavy armors. It is important to note how a man dressed in armor could fool many of the Kaimar in the story. Also note how the Kaimar warriors react. When this story was first told, armor that covered the whole body must have still been uncommon and new, whereas even then, Dwemer creations like golems and centurions were well known. In a rare scholarly moment, Marabar Sul leaves a few pieces of the original story intact, such as parts of the original line in Aldmeris, a Dwemer of 8 can create a golem, but an 8 of Dwemer can become one. Another aspect of this legend that scholars like myself find interesting is the mention of the calling. In this legend, and in others, there is a suggestion that the Dwemer race as a whole had some sort of silent and magical communication. There are records of the Sigic Order which suggest they too share this secret. Whatever the case, there are no documented spells of calling. The Cyrodiil historian Borgesilas Malier first proposed this as a solution to the disappearance of the Dwemer. He theorized that in First Era 668, the Dwemer enclaves were called together by one of their powerful philosopher-sorcerers, Kagranak in some documents, to embark on a great journey, one of such sublime profundity that they abandoned all their cities and lands to join the quest of foreign climes as an entire culture. Ooh, fancy.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Did you get Kaimar Vamidium? Thank you. I will return this book to you soon, but in the meantime I have more duties for you. I have been distracted from my studies by several reports from Margan. Apparently there is some sort of disturbance at Helene's hut. Since Helene is a member of the guild, we really ought to do something about the disturbance. I simply haven't had time to do it myself. My research is in an absolutely critical phase. Would you go to Margan and take a look for me? Sure. Excellent. Go to Margand. I'm sure someone there can give you further directions. Take care of this for me, so I can continue my studies in peace. Alright, so that's Chimer Vamidium. And why don't I head over to Sadrith Mora as well?
What exactly do you require of me?
I need someone to escort the scholar, Ten Yemenway. Ten Yemenway is staying at Muriel's Corner Club. She is concerned about some trouble she had with the Telvanni last night. She wants to leave Sadrith Mora on the elf scaring, but is afraid to go to the docks. If you escort her to Gal Zarethi's ship, I would be grateful. Alrighty. What do you think about Trebonius? Ah, the current guildmaster. It is rumored that he was promoted to his current position to get him out of Cyrodiil. It is a shame that men can have power without wisdom. It is different for us lizards. I'm not certain that's true. That seems awfully self-serving.
Go ahead.
Ah, well.
I suppose.
Alright, so we're looking for Muriel's Corner Club. Is that this? Dirty Muriel's Corner Club. Yep.
Hello, Outlander. I
so
hope you
you
won't
must-
take too much of my time.
You must be Ten Yemenway. I've been asked to escort you. Follow me. Gal Zarethi's ship furthest to the west. Just in case. Just in case. I'm gonna ready up. Oh wait, no. Frostbite. I somehow doubt that if we run into assassins or anything, it's gonna be Nords.
Probably nothing.
So this is, again, much different architecture. We've got buildings that are set into mushrooms. We're in Telvanni territory
You
here.
talk too much, Outlander.
Well, fuck you too! I was explaining to my chat! So yeah, for the record, if you were wondering, we're actually all the way over here.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble. Nothing's keeping you here, so move on.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
Gateway Inn, actually. This might be the right spot. Yes, okay.
Thank you. Hello, Outlander. I
Alright.
hope you won't take too much of my time.
And now, back through the gate. And back to Wolverine Hall. Wolverine Hall is the other direction. Shoot. Oh well. Here we go. Back out to the main stairway. And the Mages Guild.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Be well,
Hope you won't
traveler.
take too much of my time.
I am glad to hear that Ten Yemenway made it to the elf scaring safely. You have my thanks. Got anything else for me to do? I am looking for a rare book, Vampires of Vardenfell. There are 2 books in this series. The first is common in Morrowind. Most booksellers have a copy. The second volume is rare. If you can find a copy of Volume 2, I would be grateful. You might try a rare bookseller. Right, okay, so back to Jabasha and Vivek. Not yet. Do not be discouraged. I fear it may take weeks or even months to find a copy.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
May I help you?
Back to Balmora. And let's go ahead, and we've been gathering a whole bunch of these fortified willpower potions. $35. $230. There we go. Ajira won the bet. Ajira does not forget your help.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
Right.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
And now, finally,
You may speak.
now that we're back in Balmora,
Anytime now. I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Nuleno Dorvain. Here are those alchemical formulas. Yes, excellent. You can keep the formulas. I will make a copy and deliver it to the local Hlalu alchemists in Vivek. Yes, you clearly deserve the rank of retainer. Congratulations. A rival of House Lalu gets his wealth from an egg mine. I need someone to destroy this rival's wealth by killing the queen in the Ananias egg mine. A rival of mine in House Lalu gets his wealth from the Ananias egg mine. It is just across the mountains east of Saran. Go there and kill the Kwama Queen and ruin my rival's business. There won't be any miners to deal with this time of year, and I doubt the mine will recover. Saran? It's a busy port on the north shore of Lake Masobi, in the northwest corner of the Ascadian Isles. You can get there by going east from Pelagiad and around the north side of the Dren Plantation, following the roads east until you reach Saran. You can also take a silt strider there from Molag Mar or Vivek. Alrighty. You sell lockpicks.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Archmage Trebonius asked me to find out what happened to the dwarves. Unfortunately, he didn't give me much information to go on. I'm not sure if he was serious. Right, so Adreno Arethi wants me to go to Odirnaran. Right, escort to Pelagiad. Well, since... yeah, Pelagiad's right there, so we're going in that direction anyway. What? Steve! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Thank you, Steve. My name is, I mean, most of the people on Steve's stream probably saw me earlier, but hi, I'm Anna. I'm your local snake babe. I'm an archaeologist. I like, exploring all sorts of hidden things and finding out lost lore. And right now we're playing The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind, and we're having a great time. How'd the rest of the stream go, Steve? We beat Moon Haunted and House of Wolves. Nice! Can't wait to do those with you at some point. Alrighty. Let's see. We don't have to do it on stream if you want. Yeah, I'm not, like, married to doing everything for the Destiny run on stream. But if you ever want to stream while we do it, I am perfectly fine with that. Alrighty, so my plan here, right, is that we have two quests. One to bring someone from Balmora to Pelagiad, and one that requires us to do a thing in Saran. Lunar Zach, may I tag along with y'all in the D1? I mean, I assume if you're a friend of Steve, then yeah, probably. It'll just be that, it's probably gonna be at weird times, so I don't know if it's gonna be, like, remotely viable. That's the only problem I could see with it. I have an odd schedule. And it's also at least partially up to Steve, but yeah. Okay. It was the... Inanius egg mine. Right. Odd schedule, make it an even one. Nope, we do not ban people for shitty puns around here. Blippi, hi. Hello. But yes, we do not ban people for shitty puns around here. I would be betraying Papa Snake if I did so. Hi, medic. But yes, hello, Blippi.
Hello.
Right. So, plan is, I'm gonna go down towards Pelagia, taking that scholar with me. And then we're gonna head over to Saran and deal with the egg mine, passing through the Dren plantation. And then, okay, I might be able to string it all the way to, like, getting to Nishurdams, but that's a big maybe. First thing to do is just to take a nap.
What do you think of Balmo?
How wonderful. Welcome,
Alrighty.
All right, then. I'm listening.
It's 11 p.m. Let's get a lovely 8 hours of sleep. Ah. Nice and refreshed.
You're silly.
Wow. What's so silly about that?
Welcome.
You're getting so immersed in it. It's so cute.
That's what this type of game is for.
You're cute.
Thank you, Blippi. I appreciate it.
Mwah.
Alright, the 8 plates. The 8 plates. Where is the 8 plates?
Say your words.
Hello, sir. Shargam Gro Shagdog. I need a specific place. Balmora's a big town. Think in terms of districts. A high town on the hill to the west has the temple, Hlalu Council Hall, rich manors, better shops, and the Morag Tong. The commercial district, just west of the river, has the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild, shops, and inns. Labor Town, east of the river, where the commoners and poor live, has only the South Wall Corner Club. Okay, good. So the 8 plates is probably in this middle area. There's the Lucky Lockup. There it is, 8 plates.
Yes.
Hello,
Greetings.
Tamriel.
What exactly do you require of me?
Are you here to guide me to Pelagiad? Just tell me if you want to travel together. It is refreshing to see a young dark elf with an interest in scholarship, but I can't give my notes to just anyone. Perhaps after I arrive in Pelagiad. Follow me. Right, once again, we're going to the halfway tavern, but this time we're going the other direction. There's a lot of, like, these escort quests early on. But one of the nice things is that, unless you are, like, sprinting with the Boots of Blinding Speed on, the NPCs will generally be able to keep up with you. They follow you instead of you having to follow them. And if you see, like, enemies on the horizon, you can basically tell them, hey, just stick here for a while I go deal with those. And they'll listen to you. Steve,
All right,
hi.
right here, fellas.
Hi.
Hello.
My favorite part about streamer mode is that you can just sneak in.
The only reason Flippy wasn't able to sneak in is because I spotted the bot.
You should look at your
it took you a minute.
DMs, Viking.
Oh, that's actually a little bit tricky because the reason I don't is that Morrowind is it kind of freezes up and stops playing music if I do that. But let me
You're able to
see.
do that on your phone?
On your phone.
Mobile device. Flippy.
Computer. There's a
Computer.
very good reason that I wasn't able to do it on my phone. That's not me being stupid. And I'll think of that reason in 4 to 6 business days. 4 to 6 business days.
That before or after our next testing session? We have a moon. Moon's haunted.
Moon's haunted.
Viking,
Also,
moon's haunted.
Yes, that's a very cute picture. Thank you very much.
Yes. I had to take a picture.
Alrighty. Anywho. Okay. So I think that all we gotta do at this point is we go by Moon Moth. And... yes, Pelagiad is this way.
If you come up here, you're gonna ruin my food. I know it.
And this way.
I've bought back an
Actually,
automatic counter. You should be proud of me.
Here's a funny bit. I don't know if you are familiar with this, Flippy Steve, but I want to show you the funniest, like, all-time funniest magic item that's ever existed in a video game.
The Boots of Blinding Speed?
The Boots of Blinding Speed. Okay, so you're familiar with them.
Yeah, you've told me about them, and funnily enough, it's the second time that I've mentioned them this week, which isn't a lot.
Yeah. What about you, Steve? Are you familiar with the Boots of Blinding Speed?
I'd rather the boots be off, but no, I haven't.
Oh hey, Ollie! Are you winning, friends? Yes, I am winning this time.
Long
Let me just, I'll show you the boots after this.
Extend.
Oh, damn. Viking's gonna show us her boots. Whoa, Steve.
I don't actually technically have any of those. I'm gonna be real. I apologize about this, Steve, but I don't actually have feet.
Yeah, but what if we put a boot on the tip of the tail?
That'll work.
Okay, cool.
You can do it.
Alright, let me stretch for Ollie.
Yeah, you get it for half off.
Long snake.
Listen, I'll take what I can get.
Tail is going all over the room. It's good to get the kinks out.
Wait, no kinks?
Alright, so Boots of Blinding Speed are right here. They are standard netched leather boots. And if I have them off, this is my actual natural speed. This is walking, and this is running. You saw how fast I was moving before.
I wouldn't call it fast.
Yeah. But okay.
I saw the speed.
But yeah, my natural speed is 55, but the Boots of Blinding speed bring up to 255 speed.
Oh.
So they basically quintuple my speed. However, there is a downside.
You don't
which
have
is that
feet,
they
so
are
you can only wear one at a time, so you only get half of that, so you only get double speed. I get you.
Which is that they are the Boots of Blinding speed.
Ah. I see the problem. You put the shoe on your face. You can't see.
Yeah.
You can't see out of magical leather.
So instead, what I did, let me actually use a fun thing. So the way that the boots work underneath the hood is that, as you can see here, they have two constant effects on them. One of them is 100% blind, and one of them is 200 points fortify speed. Now, funny thing about magic resistance in Morrowind is that it only applies to effects that the game considers to be negative. Magic resistance will allow any positive effects to go through while curbing any negative effects. Blindness is a negative effect, Fortify attribute is a positive effect. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to take a Fortify willpower potion, and then we're going to cast this spell that I created, a spell for putting on boots. Alright, done successfully, and the spell for putting on boots...
Putting on boobs. I can do that. I can do that spell.
Cool.
I got some in my closet.
The spell for putting on boots, what it does is it casts a 100% resist magic effect on me for 2 seconds. And now normally, that wouldn't be enough to really do anything, but the thing is that while you're futzing around in the inventory and equipping stuff, time is paused. So, if I now put on the Boots of Blinding Speed, it'll say, you resisted magic, and it will resist 100% of the blind effect.
It just works.
It just works.
Man, I'm so excited.
And now you
so
move
cool.
faster than a slow pace. Now you go at a brisk pace.
Yeah.
You move at what I would want the default movement speed to be. Yeah, that looks like it should be default.
What? Oh. I was like, what the heck happened there? My ally... I got paralyzed by an enemy, which would have been fine. That paralysis only lasts a few seconds. But my ally just friggin' zapped the enemy with a lightning bolt, went wide and hit me, and killed me.
Damn.
And then did it again!
Teammate.
Okay. You know what? Maybe I just let you take care of the damn scrib, if you want to so bad.
Scrib him.
Ow! I get the reaction sweat. So you ah, jeez. Why do you gotta do this?
Oh wait, right. Scribs aren't even hostile. I'm dumb.
We're not moaning?
No, I'm not. I have a cat in my
Oh wait,
lap.
no, this is the wrong direction.
You made a moan, and I moaned in response.
You can't be doing that on someone else's stream like this.
Yes, I can. Maybe, I don't know. Viking, can I moan in your stream?
Okay.
Whoa!
Yippee!
Copper Dinosaur says, that's sort of like a ring of invisibility where the ring turns invisible but not the wearer. They says, spell of tying shoelaces properly. Yeah, the Boots of Blinding Speed are a very funny item, but if you know how to use them, they're actually really, really good to use. have been summoned by the cries of moaning. JK.
Real.
But yeah. Oh, hello.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Unlike people in towns, if you meet someone out in the wilderness, they almost always have a quest for you. Mori Ormin. Begging your pardon, have you seen a bandit nearby? I must find him. A bandit? Yes, I was just walking along here, minding my own business. Suddenly a bandit jumped at me from behind. He was a dark elf. A strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle, and he talked to me for what seemed like forever. Your jewels?
No.
What's that? Oh, never mind the
Exactly,
jewels.
your jewels.
I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and I simply must see him again. His name? Nelos. Nelos Onmar. A name that will stay on my lips for eternity. Perhaps you could find him for me. Please, I cannot live without knowing if he could ever love me. I have nothing to offer you in return, but could you not help me for the sake of love? And your options are, I will try and find this man if only for love's sake, and I have no time for your foolish games, girl. You'll try? Thank you, so. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. He mentioned something about having to head south, so I imagine he might be found in Pelagiad. Please, if you find him, give him this glove for me as a token of my love. I'm certain he will want to find me again. So, the funny thing is, we met this guy earlier this very stream. He stopped us in the road, and he extorted a kiss out of us. And by extorted, I mean he just asked for it.
Can I do that to you?
Mwah. Yippee! Yippee!
I
Double smooshies.
absolutely love, for the record, basically all of the journal entries about this quest. Hold on, let me find them. The journal entries in Morrowind are just excellent. Where are they? Here we go. I met the famed... Oh, wait, no, wait. Hold on. No, this is a different guy. This is Nels Lendo. And that guy is Nelos Onmar. So there's just... I could have sworn it was the same, but no. There's just two bandits out here that are, they're just, like, effectively... Their banditry is going up to random women on the road and saying, hey, where's my free hug? Type shit. What is up with Morrowind?
I just saw this one clip. Oh my god, the ending. I'm so sorry.
You're fine, you're fine. I met the famed highwayman Nels Lendo. While he did not attempt to rob me, he did ask for a kiss, which seemed harmless enough. It seems he is rather smitten with me, for he asked me to visit him at the halfway tavern in Pelagiad. He might be of some use. While Nels Lendo was a bandit and a rogue, he was not an unpleasant sort. I'll have to remember to look him up when I next visit Pelagiad. And so that was us, and then now this one. While on the road northwest of Pelagiad, I met a beautiful young Breton woman, Mori Ormin, who seemed distressed after being attacked by a bandit. It seems this young woman is not as distressed as I thought she was, or at least not for the reasons I thought she was. It seems that although this bandit, Nelos Onmar, has stolen her jewels and her gold, he has also stolen her heart. Foolish girl. Mori has asked me to track down this Nelos and to deliver to him her glove as a token of her affection. It seems a silly task, and she offers no reward and asks me to do this simply for the sake of love. I have agreed to try and find the bandit Nelos Onmar and to deliver the glove of this young Breton woman. She believes he is in Pelagiad, so perhaps I can find more out about him there. I fear for her heart, for these outlaws care nothing for others, only for the booty they can obtain.
Real.
Felka Rain, hi! Welcome to the stream! Welcome, welcome. I appreciate you coming. we are actually fairly close to Pelagiad. I mentioned this in the previous stream, but despite how much the graphics have definitely aged, I'm not going to pretend they haven't, Morrowind is still just gorgeous. There's something about this particular style that makes me happy. Have I tried Morrowind Online? No, I kind of want... I know there's TES 3MP. I don't know if I didn't know there was an online one. But honestly, I've found that a lot of multiplayer things in Morrowind tend to be a little bit janky, and I prefer it as a single-player experience anyway, but thank you for letting me know.
What are you doing?
Oh,
it's
there
so funny
is...
because I had...
Is that?
So what's funny is I had my voice meter open so I could turn up my other computer. And I could still see your chat, and all I see is, "Hi, have you tried Morrowind?" And I'm just like,
Yes.
"Yeah, yes." You tried Morrowind?
Yeah, I believe I have tried Morrowind.
We're working on it. That much is true.
It was called... Well, okay, I actually am... Okay, I am going through OpenMW, but OpenMW is just a source port. TES 3MP is a alternate mode, or like a mod, inside Open Morrowind that you can install. I'm using Open Morrowind, but I don't have that mod installed. Instead, I have Tamriel Rebuilt, which is the one that adds the rest of the landmass of Morrowind. Like, actually, you weren't here the first time, Steve. So let me tell you something about this. You see this island right here in the middle of the map screen?
That big one?
Yeah, the big island.
Mm-hmm.
The game of Morrowind consists of this island and this other little island up in the top left. The rest of this land is modded in.
Oh.
Tamriel Rebuilt is an insane mod. It is straight up
That's
it is straight up like, hey, we're gonna add the rest of the entire province, and that means they have to effectively put. So they have to take the original content of Morrowind, and then put in 2 more of it. They're making 2 more Morrowinds and sticking them onto Morrowind. But yeah, the island is called Vardenfell, and the rest is Continental Morrowind. Alright, so this is the Halfway Tavern.
Yes, Outlander.
Ah. Thank you for taking me to Pelagiad. You were an excellent guide. No problem. Is there any chance I could see a copy of your notes? I was very interested by what you were talking about. You have been very gracious to escort me to Pelagiad, and you show great promise for a journeyman. I have never met anyone with such enthusiasm for my research. Take this copy of my notes as a sign of my gratitude. Excellent. So here's the guy. This is the guy that actually, asked us for a kiss, Nels Lendo. You can see, he actually is pretty handsome. So, yeah, I didn't mind that one. He seems like a nice guy. The only janky thing of Morrowind Online is that magic is lore-friendly, it becomes an issue. Ah, fair enough.
Hurry this up, will you?
Ah, so this is Nelos Onmar, the other guy. Hello, Vainthralis. I'm Nelos Onmar, and this is the village of Pelagiad, a little piece of the Empire right here in the heart of the Dunmer East. Are you looking for someone in particular? You have what? How odd. She was a lovely young woman, but what would she want with a rogue like me? She is beautiful, though, and seemed sweet. For the first time in my life, I actually felt a little remorse for robbing someone. I should see her again. Here, take this. Tell her you have a note from Nelos. I must see her again. I won't forget this, friend. I have located Nelos Onmar and brought to him Mori's glove. He seemed moved by this and has given me a note to give to her. Perhaps this road can be moved by the young woman's heart, but perhaps it is but a game to him. Either way, I have been given his note to deliver to her.
Hello. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Oh yeah, hey, Nels. Think you could train me in sneaking around like you do?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Let's go for 2. Actually, wait. There we go, up to 15. You can nuke Balmora with a single fireball. I love magic in Morrowind anyway. Elder Scrolls fans think magic is something simple somehow. Magic in Morrowind is excellent. I've been doing a little bit of spellcrafting, not a massive amount yet because it's still very early in the game for me, but I have 2 spells that I've made myself. Spark of Inspiration, which is Fortify Intelligence 100 points for 2 seconds for better potion crafting and enchanting. And Spell for Putting on Boots. Resist Magicka 100% for 2 seconds on self, which is a spell specifically for dealing with the downsides of the Boots of Blinding Speed. Weapon type, I am using Short Blade. I have a Demon Tanto that I purchased in Balmora. It's just a steel Tanto, but I can cast Bound Dagger and turn it into a Daedric Dagger. Yep, the Conjure Dagger. Let me actually share my my class. It's a custom class, Archaeologist. My skills are, in major skills, I've got Short Blade and Light Armor, Destruction and Restoration, and Mercantile. And my minor skills are Speechcraft, Alchemy, Mysticism, Alteration, and Enchant. It's mostly Mage, but with a little bit of Thief skills mixed in. I am a Dark Elf by the name of Vainthralis, female. And the class's specialization is magic, and I believe that the skills that I favored were endurance and willpower. My general plans for this this playthrough are, aside from the blades, of course, and finishing the main story, I am joining the Mages Guild and Great House Hlalu. Hlalu's especially going to be good because we just got last year or so, I think it was, we just got the Grasping Fortune expansion for Tamriel Rebuilt that added a lot of Hlalu content. I played custom class Paladin on online, Restoration, Alteration, Longblade, and stuff that way. Nice! That's a fun one. Alrighty.
Alright, I'm tired, so I'm gonna leave and go to bed soon.
Alright. See you, Steve. Good night. It's been a lot of fun today.
It was a lot of fun. A lot of stuff. Have a good night. I love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you.
Mwah.
Mwah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
The guy.
Yeah. What does note say? Mori, truly I was enchanted with you from the moment I saw you. I beg your forgiveness for my past transgressions. While I cannot imagine what a woman of your beauty and breeding would see in a rogue such as me, I thank the gods that you have sent for me. I will come to you as soon as I can. Until then, yours, Nelos. Maybe this can work after all. Somehow. God, I hope you're not still out here in this weather, girl. Oh my god, you are! What are you doing, you stupid woman? I must find that bandit. I believe he's in Pelagiad. Perhaps he'll come back to find me, though. Please calm down, girl. I have a note for you. He gave you a letter to give to me? Wonderful! Thank you so. I knew that he cared. You know, you didn't have to do all of this for me, and I really appreciate it. You're clearly a wonderful person. You should visit my friend Barnand Erily in Tel Brenora. He's a wonderful person, and I think the two of you would get along famously. Got it, okay. This is incredibly silly. But I admit I'm a little bit heartwarmed. Oh geez, not heartwarmed enough to stand out here in the lightning. I need to get back to Pelagiad and get some sleep. A stupid object I liked to make was a ring with permanent fire Atronach. I did the Adamasi's quest. Night-night, Steve. Okay.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Alright, let's go ahead and... What time is it? It's 8 p.m.
Let's hear it.
There we go. Khajiit GF, the only one the game lets you have.
Khajiit has no time for you.
What's this about?
Oh, it's still raining, because of course it is.
What's this about?
Oh, right. Fine, 15. There you go.
What do you want?
Go ahead, stranger.
Oh, right, repairs. That's why I came in here.
I think I should probably just be a little more relaxed. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your stream, honey.
Okay, have a good night.
Wah wah. Mwah.
Love you, Bippy.
Love you too.
Wah. Ah, okay. Yeah, it is still pouring out here. Oh, geez.
What's this about?
You've got... I played Argonian, obviously. Fair enough. I probably would play as one of the Beastfolk races, because I do like them, but I've had Vainthralis. Vainthralis was originally, a character that I made for a, Elder Scrolls tabletop RPG that never really manifested, but I ended up liking her a lot, so I kind of backported her into the games. I've played her in both Skyrim and in Morrowind, and I tend to prefer her in Morrowind. Because that's the only game where she can really do any decent archaeology, and she's supposed to be an archaeologist. There we go. Still pouring. I'm just gonna have to start traveling in the rain. Oh yeah, playing dress up is another one of those little things about Morrowind that I just love. You probably saw how I swapped my pants for a skirt there.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. I'm Sidre Narvel. How can I help you? I am a noble of Great House Hlalu. It is my privilege and pleasure to serve my house and clan as a leader and protector of its ancient prerogatives. In the grand mercantile traditions of House Hlalu, I am a merchant prince. I concern myself with the wealth and influence of our house and strive to bring profit and wealth to myself, my retainers, and my humble clients and kinsmen. I serve at the pleasure of the clan and council, providing such public works and services as befits my station. Alrighty. We're just gonna keep going down the road, because we are headed for Saran. And there it is. Suran. Now, we were only supposed to sabotage the egg mine by killing the Kwama Queen. But there's a funny thing we can do here.
Yes.
Welcome to Saran, gem of the Ascadian Isles. I'm Bula Gramuk. What brings you to our fair village? Are you looking for someone in particular? Elinu Saren is the priest of the Saran Temple. Avon Oren of Oren Manor is the House Lalu Lord of Saran. Ashumano Erisha is a publican of Saran Trade House. Helvian Dursel is a publican of Dursel's House of Earthly Delights. Nevena Ulis, the Grand Master of the House Lalu Council, lives at Ulis Manor across the lake to the west. Plantations to the southwest include Orvis Dren of Dren Plantation, Ravon Arvel of Arvel Manor, Dairer Arano of Arano Plantation, and Gurak Grobagrat of Grobagrat Plantation. Argonian Paladin, Exquisite Skirt, Mara's Blouse, Dragonscale Cuirass, with either Enduro Pauldrons or Templar with their same gauntlets. Nice. I want to see Avon Oren. He's the governor of Saran. Keeps business working by staying out of it. If you want to see him, he lives in the large manor west of the temple. Okay, so here's the temple. There it is. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Ananias Egg Mine. Yes, that is one of my egg mines. Why do you ask? Well, Naleno Dorvain asked me to kill the Kwama Queen. So, Naleno wants to disrupt my business. Suppose I paid you 1,000 drakes to leave the egg mine alone? Sure, I accept your offer. Good, good. Here are the drakes. Stay out of the egg mine and tell Naleno she lost this time. So, the trick is, you can just lie. You can just lie to him, because he only offers, he gives you the money, and then doesn't actually do anything to stop you from doing it, because he thinks that, oh, there's no way this person would go back on their word. Across the mountains from Saran, entrance of the egg mine faces the mountains. Okay. You have a beautiful voice. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. Alright, took out the main worker in front of the mine. Whoa! Oh, yikes. Bladed. So now we steal all the eggs. Oh, right. Quama eggs weigh a decent amount. No problem. We can simply... that recipe that my friend gave me again. We used it last time. Hold on. Let me see if I have the stuff for it. No, I would need Scuttle. Okay. Here we go. No, I went the wrong way again. Shoot. Oh, I see. It's underwater here. Sad that Elder Scrolls Lamias are full on the furry side, not humanoid Lamias. Yeah. Yeah.
Stupid!
Oh, that's both destruction and restoration up. All right, Miss Claw McQueen, nothing personal. It's just business. Normally, I would say that I probably did just doom this region to a slow starvation via a dead egg mine, but the thing is that the region is already fairly close to some plantations anyway, so food-wise, it's probably fine. Right. And for the other quests that I'm doing, I have finished with the Tamriel. Oh dear, Naran is south of Nature Dams. Alrighty. Things seem to have finally cleared up, and honestly, I don't want to be on the main roads after what I did. So I feel like, What's-His-Face is going to be watching those. Oh hey, another Dwemer stronghold. Telecero. Not have the index for this propylon. Yeah. This is an interesting little additional thing. These are the propylon indexes. They're yet another method of fast travel that basically teleport us between the various Dwemer strongholds. So, like, this one actually would take us to Mirandus, which is up here. But, unfortunately, we need the individual key for every last little link. Yep, does require an index. Alright. Okay. Oh, athletics went up again. Last one-player Skyrim AE I did survivor mode is fun. I've never actually tried survival mode in Skyrim. I'll have to check that out sometime. Whew. Onwards towards Nature Dams. We're full on into... I think this is the Molag Mar region? Hold on, let me check my guide. Molagamore, that's the one. Yeah, we are in Molagamore. I was just trying to walk by. I didn't want to bug you. Tried some mods for the first time as I now had a PC and discovered I'm immune to the modding rabbit hole. I want to play Skyrim, not Final Fantasy /Souls. Okay, we are kindred spirits here. I am very conservative with how much I mod games in general. I do a little bit more modding in Elder Scrolls games than usual, but only because I find Elder Scrolls games tend to have a lot of central flaws to them that I want to correct. But none of those flaws are like, it doesn't have Thomas the Tank Engine in it. I generally want an experience that is like the game that I'm actually playing. And keeps as much of the original creator's sort of vibe as possible. In terms of what I'm playing, the Morrowind mod I'm playing right now, a lot of the mods that I've done are like, the only graphical mod is an upscaling, enhanced textures, and there's also, and obviously there's Tamriel Rebuilt, which is basically a separate game, but it does have the same vibe as Morrowind, so it's allowed. But honestly, aside from those, the most notable mod that I have installed is the Publicans, which basically makes it so that some people who in the base game were like running places that claimed to rent beds, but didn't for whatever reason because they were incorrectly given a class that overwrote the publican class, and it gives them said publican class, so you can actually rent from them again. I believe that the World's End Inn in Sheogorad is one of those places. Makes finding the right mods hard, but it's worth it. I was searching for a good mod that added walls to Hearthfire Mansions, and another that adds a staff that teleports you to them. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Survivor mode disables fast travel. I tend to prefer the Morrowind-style fast travel anyway, so that staff that teleports you to your house seems like exactly the kind of thing I would enjoy. Alrighty. Carriages are now really useful, and you can still map fast travel if you're well rested, fed, and not cold. Follower mods, nice, of course. Okay, so this is the Savile Ancestral Tomb. That's not what we want. Inigo, Zelsas, Emrisi. I do not know any of those people. Here it is, Odir Naran. Okay. So, let's once again go over what we were supposed to do. It was... Okay, secure Odir Naran for House Lalu. Go there and speak with any survivors. If there are no survivors, find and kill the Telvanni responsible. There we go. Okay.
Is there something you need?
I don't think we've been introduced, Outlander. I'm Halinari Salor. How can I help you? Yes, this is Odir Naran. We've been having trouble with a Telvanni necromancer, and one of our party was captured. Speak with our leader, Ramasa Othril.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Yes, we've had trouble with the Telvanni necromancer. He's still somewhere in Odir Naran, and he's taken my sister hostage. We are still recovering from our last assault, but most of his minions are dead. Kill the necromancer and rescue my sister, Vidalea Othril. Please hurry. Who knows what they're doing to her? Alrighty.
May I help you?
Okay. On to size unhinging. And have Hearth Heal ready. Right, okay. Don't know Inigo, the purple Khajiit everyone show? Zelsas is an Argonian lawman of House Telvanni. Yeah, I don't recognize these names. I don't really poke at follower mods all that much. They sound neat though. ectoplasm.
Is there something I can do for you?
Whew, okay, okay. We're alive. Ooh. And Viper arrows. Marisi is a Khajiit girl with a kind of grim backstory that, by partial lack of lore of the creator, ended even more grim. Oh no. Oh, geez.
The Outlander.
Hi, Sully. I am hanging out in Odir Naran, trying to deal with a Telvanni necromancer.
Ah, the Bone Rattlers.
Do you know what an Ohm's Wrath is? I do not, actually. I would, I'm somewhat interested. Yeah, I'm quite interested, actually. Go ahead and tell me. Oh, hell yes, the Steel Blade of Heaven. Oh, shoot. Okay. Save here. Okay. We gotta lock in right here.
You know that Khajiit are born different based on the moon phase? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, aren't saber cats technically a species of Khajiit?
Oh, wait, yeah, I do know this. I didn't know it by that name, but I do know this bit of lore.
Oh, I thought they were. Damn.
Ooh. I want that Dwarven War Axe. I'm not going to be able to move, but I do have my... Oh, even with... Wow, even with Sullivan's Strengthening Salve. Okay. Let's see if I can't... decant. Or wait.
I'm still honored that you named it after me. Throughout heaven and earth, truly.
Okay. That'll work.
Sweet.
Yeah, I gotcha. No worries. Shoot. Damn, okay. My scrolls of undue size unhinging didn't work here. And that lock is definitely too hard for me to pick.
I always pronounced it as unduces.
Interesting pronunciation. Right. All variants save one have a normal variant and a second more beastly one with Rat after the name. Got it. Or Wrath. So an Ohm's Wrath is... That would be a more beastly variant of a type of Khajiit called an Ohms, then? I think that's right. Whoa! Oh, he hit me with a burden spell. Okay. Alright, motherfucker. Oh, wait, right. He's a Dark Elf. I should be using Frostbite.
On one hand, while I'm in here watching you play Morrowind, I want to boot up Morrowind. On the other hand, I don't want to get too deep into it because in about an hour, Limbus Company should be getting through a very, very exciting maintenance.
Ooh, nice. You know what? It's probably because I have too many. I'm carrying around too much Violet Caprinus. I keep forgetting that those are each weigh half a pound.
How many of them are you carrying?
I was carrying 16.
It's only 8 pounds, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it was enough to put me underneath the limit. Wow!
Wouldn't that be over the limit? Either way. Probably a good idea to ditch them as soon as possible, because if I'm not mistaken, aren't they kind of ass?
They're very common. And hold on, let me get a drink for Falca Rain. Thank you for the water. And long snake. Gotcha. Alrighty, here we go.
Is there something I can do for you?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? The fight here went badly for us. Take me back to my sister, Ramasa Othril, if you can. Follow me. Better wait to continue. Yi. I am reading. I appreciate it. There we go.
May I help you? Thank you.
You killed Milan Faram and found Vedalea. Thank you. We can take care of anything else left here in Odirnaran. I gotta say... Oh, hey, 3-stream watch streak. Nice! All? Sorry, what do you mean by all? I got distracted by the fight. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that for a Telvanni, Milan Faram was kind of shit. Oh. There it is. Gotcha. All Khajiit have at least normal intelligence despite their form. Alfik, for example, is a Khajiit variant that look exactly like a house cat, but they're actually spellcasters that can compete with hybrid Bretons and can speak normally. Another thing is that they want to... They can fool you into thinking they're just a cat. Yeah, I love the just regular cats. I'm kind of like in the middle of knowing stuff about Elder Scrolls lore, and that I don't know a lot of the terminology, but I know a lot of the weird shit. But yeah, that's really cool. Thank you. Right.
Is there something I can do for you? Is there something you need?
Okay. Well... They're blocking my way out, and I need to get going back somewhere anyway, so... Why don't I... CV intervention. There we go. We are back in Molag Mar, which is exactly where I want to be, actually.
Name any magical effect more useful than intervention.
Yeah. The Senke are a variant that look like a saber cat, twice their size, used as war mounts by their brothers. They still have normal intelligence. So that's what Sully was talking about.
That clears up so much, thank you.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Why walk when you can ride?
Now, with that established, edge of my seat here. Well, okay, I'm not in a seat exactly to be on the edge of. I'm sitting on my scales. But I metaphorically am on the edge of my seat. The Ohms are a variant that look like Bosmer. They tattoo their face and bodies to not be confused with them. That's fucked up. Imagine being a Khajiit and you look like a wood elf. Ohmsrat are Neckos because they have cattail and ears. Oh, cute.
What is this about?
Not now.
Oh, wait, right. Preserving the humanoid body overall. Right.
Is there
Flatter
something
me with
you
your
need?
attention, Outlander.
You killed the Telvanni and you rescued Videla Othril. This was a great service to House Lalu. Please take these 1,000 drakes for a job well done. Thank you. What next? Today's business involves Yingling Half-Troll's prized game rats. Yingling Half-Troll raises game rats in Yingling Manor here in Vivec. One of his rivals snuck 3 blighted rats into his breeding pen. Go to Yingling Manor and kill the blighted rats, but spare his prized game rats. The game rats are used to being handled and should ignore you. The blighted rats are wild and should attack you. Here's a key to Yingling's basement. It's in the plaza of the St. Olms Canton, near the statue. St. Olms is southeast of here, just south of the arena.
Is there something I can do for you?
Marisi Mod Creator didn't know initially they existed, so she's written as a Skyrim variant Khajiit that by reasons got humanized with biomancy, flesh magic, and when it found out, it doubled down on that plotline. Oh dear.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Sarah. We're watching you. Stop.
Despite the lack of lore in the creator side, it is weirdly lore-friendly by how seriously they took the stuff put in the mod storyline. Excuse me, can you help me? No, I'm over here. My name is Cassius Olsinius. Sorry, you see, I've been made invisible by a wizard. Yes, the wizard Fevin Raylan cursed me with invisibility. You can't imagine what it's like living like this. No one will talk to me. Everyone thinks I'm a ghost of some sort. I can't take this any longer. I'm afraid to go talk to the wizard. My father, the traitor, will think me a fool. Please, can you help? I'll try. You will? Thank you so much. I can't tell you how awful this is. People are always walking into me, knocking me down. No one to talk to. It's awful. He's a mage in the Telvanni section of Vivek. I don't know why he'd do this to me. It's just terrible.
Go ahead, stranger.
If you're here, I know you'll get more than you bargained for.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, right. I want St. Ohms, not St. Delans. Here's St. Ohms.
What is this about?
This scent is new.
Yes, Outlander?
What is this about, Dunmer?
Speak up.
Citizen. Yes, what is it?
Hail. Head on.
Gotta wait till the ad break runs out before I do anything else here. It'll give me a moment to check some things. Alrighty, there we go. Hello, Mr. Half-Troll. Welcome to Vivek, Vaintralis. I'm Yingling Half-Troll. Are you looking for services in the Sacred City? Maybe I can help. Yes, I raise game rats for the arena. I train them myself. The rat breeding pen is in my basement. Adreno should have given you a key. Be careful with my rats, Vaintralis. Alrighty. Coffee is canon in the Elder Scrolls. Okay. Oh shit. He's got Scuttle. That means... Alrighty, and where is it? Oh. Elder Scrolls fandom have me fed up with how much they believe in lore. Dovahkiin is a god, they can pull out John Constantine making deals with every Daedra, and that Akatosh is the strongest god. Could you imagine if Ms. Streamer got an Ara Ara redeem? Oh, that's a good idea! Hold on, let me,
Ara Ara.
You! What?
Well, since you weren't providing, somebody had to.
Alright. The bastard has been temporarily muted. Remember the timer, of course. Ah! Evangeline. Long snake. There's the water, and long snake. Alrighty, here goes. Hara hara. How was that? Solid on the quiet side. Hara hara. Right. Sullivan's been unmuted. The trick is to lean. The trick is to lean really close into the mic.
Laughs and having a shitty mic attached to my headphones that I can't lean any further into without manhandling them.
I'll pay whatever points you ask for. 10k, 100k, I'll do it. Yeah, let me actually set this up right now. Bet you I can do it. Hold on. Let's see here. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Alrighty. Something spend my almost 90k points. Let's see here. This has the potential to interrupt a little bit, so I think probably 1,000 points is fair. What do you think?
How many points?
1,000 points.
1,000 points? I've seen 2 and 3,000 redeems, but I think 1,000 is fine. It would be your largest redeem short of ad time.
Let's go with 2,000 then. Make it a little bit bigger than ad time. Alrighty. Let's see. Add a new custom reward. That'll be 2,000. And now for the cooldown. And we had another one too that I've been thinking about. This one's going to be 5,000 because it's a bit harder for me. Or actually, no. No, hold on. I can make it easier. 2,500. And
I get the first Ara redeem.
oh. Ha-da-da. There we go. And for this other one, And here we go. Now just for the cooldown. Gonna make this one 10 minutes. And there we go. All right, 2 new ones for you.
Going snake voice. Oh boy.
I should probably clarify a bit more so that people know which ones to use, but I am a big snork. Actually, should that one even be on a timer at all? That one just seems like more silly fun. Let me rethink this.
You know what? Morrowind.
We'll put it on a 1-minute cooldown instead. Big snork, I want to be coiled.
That was almost horrible.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'll probably rewrite the description off stream because it's a little bit clunky, but it works for now. I might also at some point add like a redeem that's along the lines of I speak exclusively in my snake voice for the next X number of minutes, but I'm a little bit scared to add that one right now. But for example, this is a ledger showing how Yingling Half-Troll misdirected funds he was supposed to spend on restoring the temple in the Hlalu compound in Vivek. Naughty, naughty, Yingling Half-Troll. Yeah, no, that would probably get really, really annoying really fast. I'm gonna do it in, like, 1 sentence at a time. Disappears into shadow to keep watch. To keep Wathko. Wathko? What is a Wathko? And the letter. Sir Yingling, I must admit that I was surprised by your request for funds to repair the House Hlalu temple in Vivek. Before our meeting last week, I knew only that you were an outlander and not a member of our temple. Once again, I ask that you forgive an old man for heeding to false rumors. Now that I have met you, I am sure that your motives are pure, and you can restore the temple to its former glory. House Hlalu has neglected its temple in Vivek for many years, and it is in a state of disrepair. Given the difficulty of this restoration, I would be pleased to contribute 50,000 drakes to your efforts. Archcanon Serioni. Now. Sorry, I blew up just to watch wife do the final day. Oh, yeah. Ara ara, Evangeline. Bye-bye. Have fun. Right, what was I up to? Oh, right. I had wanted to... Salt rice plus... Oh, right. Alright, we have officially cleaned out this guy's fucking basement.
Citizen.
May the wind be on your back. May the wind be on your back.
I'm glad you spared my game rats. Go talk to Adreno Arethi. I told her to give you a bonus if you did your job well.
We're watching you.
Scum.
So, there's also something I noticed. One of these manors was labeled as haunted, and I gotta know what that's about. Ooh, spooky. Ah, level 50 lock. I'll have to come back here another day. Right. Now, which way was the Telvanni compound? Probably that one. Okay, what was it? Fevin Raylan.
Fresh game.
Hmm. Telvanni Compound is the eastmost canton. The Mage Lord Maven Drenham is the ranking Telvanni noble. The Telvanni rent the compound from the temple and have to make do with a Velothi tower instead of their preferred mushroom towers. The administrative center includes a treasury and a hall of records. Slaves are housed in the lowest tiers. There are many tradesmen, craftsmen, and trainers, and the Lizard's Head Corner Club provides lodgings for Telvanni kin and mercenaries. Many believe Dovahkiin is going to either Sovngarde or some Akatosh heaven. It's going neither. Hermaeus Mora owns their soul, but Fansimo believe Akatosh has the power or care to stop that. Honestly, my personal opinion is that I think it's kind of a, it's kind of a big assumption to assume the Dovahkiin even has, like, an afterlife waiting for them. I have a feeling that there's some kind of emanation of Akatosh, and it'll just get reabsorbed once they're dead.
Are you implying that this was the fate of Tiber Septim?
We're watching.
Possibly?
Even though Tiber Septim also exists in the cosmology as his own unique god, and if anything is becoming more one with Lorcan.
Yeah, no,
or specifically Shore.
I genuinely think that, like, that's a different situation, because the difference is that Tiber Septim, like, Tiber Septim mantled Shore and became Talos, and it was a better mantling than the Almsivi managed to pull off. So he kind of just became his own thing. No, okay. Am I getting this wrong? I'm remembering some stuff about mantling. That's speculation?
Mathera.
Coda isn't canon.
Keep moving.
Keep walking. What now?
I mean, it's really not just Coda. There's a lot of stuff implying that Tiber Septim mantled someone at some point, even in the main games, as I recall.
Don't press your luck.
I did not learn this from game theory. This is in the games that, like, okay, they don't use the word mantling, but it's pretty clear. Like, okay, we've learned about mantling in Oblivion, but technically mantling's been around since Morrowind. No, I said I didn't learn this from game. Okay, I'm confused as to what you're even saying at this point. Okay, let me start over. So we know what mantling is. We know that from a combination of knowing that the Almsivi exist because they attempted to mantle, I think it was, shit, which were the three? They attempted to mantle some of the Daedric, some of the Daedric princes. But they tried...
Daedra, whoever they are.
Yeah, they tried to, in-game lore, not some channel. Elder Scrolls is written with unreliable narrators from realism. Yeah, no, I'm not saying all of this is exactly, absolutely true. I'm saying what I think. And I think that the implication of Tiber Septim mantling Shore to become Talos makes the most sense. Oh, in-game theory. Got it. I completely misunderstood that. But yeah, no, I'm not making massive sweeping lore statements. I'm saying this is what I think the story is. Because, like, if you're going to be doing a story with an unreliable narrator, you have to be prepared for people to have their own opinions on the story. And also just, like, to a certain extent, I understand the instinct for people to constantly say, like, well, this is just my opinion, this is just my theory, yada yada. But, like, Elder Scrolls fans play with don't read type fans. I get it. But also at a certain point, if you are... Like, I'm sorry, this might be a thing from me getting used to writing English papers. But if you have a theory, especially on a work of fiction, in academia, right? You don't need to be constantly saying, this is my theory, this is what I think, this may or may not be true, blah, blah, blah. No one wants to read that. If I had put that in an essay, I would be told to take it out because it made the essay worse. You're meant to be presenting your own thesis, and to do so, you pretty much are going to be treating it as if it is, like, the absolute truth. And that's just kind of how I talk about stuff like Elder Scrolls, because Elder Scrolls is massively up to interpretation. So yes, going back around to stuff, the Almsevi attempted to mantle Daedric princes. I believe it's Azura for Almalexia. I think it was Azura. I don't remember what it was for Sothasil or Vivek, but they attempted to mantle those princes, but their mantling was incomplete because they attempted to keep their personalities intact. And the problem with that is that mantling is an inherently self-destructive process. So the divine power wasn't their own. So they're kind of stuck in an in-between state of being effectively mortal gods. They are, if we had like a god totem pole in Elder Scrolls, the Almsevi, the Tribunal, are actually on the lowest rung. They're the fuck-ups. Now, then we have Martin in Oblivion mantling Akatosh. And that one did absolutely destroy Martin as a person. And it, I subscribe to a theory, this one I did get from a video, but I think it's a very well-supported theory, that everything in Oblivion went according to Mehrunes Dagon's plan. That wasn't mantling, that was becoming an avatar. I mean, I'm not certain there's that much of a difference. Because it's very similar to what we end up doing in the Shivering Isles as well. The Shivering Isles is the one thing that is explicitly stated to be mantling in the Elder Scrolls series, and we kind of have to work backwards from there. But I think you could absolutely argue that that Martin ended up mantling Akatosh. And personally, I think what happened with Tiber Septim is that Tiber Septim mantles, partially mantles Shore and becomes Talos, but he did something differently than the Tribunal did. So he ends up actually becoming equivalent to an Aedra. I don't know exactly what he did differently, but at least that's what I think. Right, what was I doing?
Don't press your luck.
That's the vault. There's nothing down there. I'm looking for... Who am I looking for again? Shoot, I've gotten very distracted. Fevin Raylan. Where the hell is Fevin Raylan? Apparently Telvanni Wasteworks Southern Corridor.
You are
May I help you?
to annoy me.
I'm just trying to get out of here.
Don't bother me.
I'm just trying to get out of here, Jesus. Mantling is having the intention to be something one way or the other. Martin became an avatar because he broke the king's amulet that contained previous kings. With that power, he became an avatar of Akatosh. That was him and also Akatosh in control. I mean, I think that's part of it, right? I think that... The thing is, we don't get to see inside Martin's head.
Don't bother me.
Please get out of the way.
Is there something you need?
I don't have
Yes,
time.
Outlander. What do you want?
You are beginning to annoy me.
Oh, here we go. It's implied that way by Akatosh's promise.
Don't press your luck.
Can't you be quiet?
I guess I just got a different implication from that. Like, what I think happened is that Martin did have... Like, it wasn't just Martin in there, right? It was all of the previous kings. Mantling Akatosh as a single unit. Martin was just the catalyst. Basically, the entire bloodline of Alessia got effectively absorbed into Akatosh. And whether or not you want to call that mantling is kind of up to you. I think that it can be, if you are just becoming part of a intelligence that already exists instead of directly replacing that intelligence, I think that probably still counts, at least somewhat, as mantling.
Whatever you're looking for.
Because, like, we're not really getting specifics about any of this, right? Like, it's not like we get a how-to book on how to mantle. The person we learn about mantling from is Sheogorath, and we don't know if it works exactly that way every single time.
What now?
Hero itself didn't mantle Sheogorath, he became him because Sheogorath gifted you his power and staff before the resurfacing of Jigalag. But that's... okay, if I'm remembering correctly, that is the one that is explicitly referred to as mantling, so what are we even doing here?
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Sheogorath in Skyrim was the you in Oblivion. I know that part, but... like, that definitely happened. I'm pretty sure that the player character did in fact mantle Sheogorath. Okay, here's how I think mantling works, right? My opinion is that mantling is a process by which a mortal becomes a god. And you do this by taking a space that is already there, either empty or held by someone that already exists. That space has a certain, like, vibe to it, a personality, and mantling is destructive to the self, and means that you turn into whatever the space, like, wants you to be. So, like, even if you mantle Sheogorath in Oblivion, right? Then ultimately in Skyrim, you end up being basically identical to the original Sheogorath, looking the same despite however the heck your character looked. That's because you change over time to match the space, effectively. And there's a lot of ways you can do this. You can do it like with like the way that Sheogorath did it, where he gifts a living mortal his power and responsibility with the understanding that the mortal will grow into the role, as Sheogorath puts it. And that one would be like, you kind of become that over time. Then there's a more direct mantling, like what Martin did, where you just kind of get directly added to the god's current form, and basically make the transition instantaneously. There's partial mantling, like what happened with the tribunal. And there's also whatever the hell Tiber Septim did, which we're not entirely sure what happened there, but it seems to have worked in some capacity. And, like, all of this really is just because the reason that mantling works at all is because the Elder Scrolls universe is very obsessed with, like, effectively shit happening in cycles. New stuff coming in and being the same as the old stuff. That's like the entire point of the Enantiomorph. I said Martin wasn't mantling because he didn't become Akatosh, but an avatar, so I'd call him champion. This is where we disagree. I think Martin absolutely mantled Akatosh.
Yeah, no, I think that the act of becoming an avatar of Akatosh inherently involved mantling him.
Yeah. Basically,
and in the same breath, giving new life to Akatosh, who I firmly believe up to that point was either dead or dying.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
The way that I perceive mantling being possible to begin with, it implies that the space has to be in some way vacant. Even if it's not literally unoccupied, it has to be occupied... It has to be either empty outright or occupied by something that isn't quite there anymore, i.e. a god who is not doing his job defending the mortal realm from Daedric invasion.
Yeah. That little twit. Of course I made him invisible. Did he tell you why? He asked me to. Came in muttering something about just wanting everyone to leave him alone, and promised to pay me 400 septims to make him invisible to everyone. Did I get my money, though? No, he still has a debt to pay. So when he came in a few weeks later begging me to remove it, I laughed in his face, or where I assumed it was. He still owes me 400 septims. I haven't even charged interest on the debt because I don't believe the little fool would understand what it meant. You can pay the debt yourself if you wish. Hmm. Also, that final Martin versus Dagon is the reason many think Akatosh is the strongest god. I hate it. Yeah, so the thing is, right? Frankly, I don't think that Dagon was actually trying to win there, because I think that Dagon's entire end goal was effectively for Martin to mantle Akatosh. I believe that it was Patrician TV that came up with this theory, but I think it's very well supported.
I believe it was Patrician TV who echoed this theory, but ultimately got it from another source.
Oh, then I don't know the other source.
Frankly, if we're talking strictly just the Aedra who persist within the common pantheon, Akatosh might be, but there are several other gods that are not popularly that are not in popular faith that outrank him severely. I fully believe that lore canon, the various different iterations thereof, outweigh him, just for one. And then two, if we're to believe that the sun in the sky really is a hole directly to Aetherius that was punched by Magnus himself on his way out, then obviously Magnus is among the strongest currently active gods. And then, of course, we talk about the Daedra, and it's an entirely different can of worms at that point. I fully believe the reason why we don't see more of their powers specifically because we're only able to see them from Mundus.
Say what you want or go.
Okay. Let's go back and talk to... We want... probably the canton across from the arena, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, if we're taking the creation myth at face value, then the Aedric gods are just barely divine enough to not be elves right now. Well, not that all gods are elves, just elves. The elven lore asserts the concept that the idea that they were once themselves Aedra.
Speak quickly.
No, wait, this is Olms. I hate getting around Vivek. Dellen's the other direction. At least the Steel Blade of Heaven really, really helps. They have god power, they are planets, they don't have nearly as much left as the Daedra. That Dagon is and wasn't Dagon, was an avatar that came from the portal. The closest to the real Dagon is the ground you step on when you enter the portal. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's probably... Actually, wait, that is... You know what? I bet you anything that that's actually what happened with the, like, the thing that went wrong with the tribunal is that they were trying to mantle the Daedra, but they didn't understand what a Daedra was, really. They still thought that they would be, like, physical beings with bodies that they were essentially locked into. And they don't realize that Daedra are... Gods are closer to places or concepts than things. Or people, I mean. Fevin isn't a bad sort for one of those wizards. From what I hear, he does an excellent job, but his prices can be rather steep. Cassius did what? What? Oh, that foolish boy. Still, he's mine, and I do love him. Here, take this money and repay his debt for me. It amazes me what young people will do sometimes. Gods and Elder Scrolls is going to take on a planet form that lets them recharge power. Those planets are planes that are infinite in size, despite they can be seen from afar. The Aedra is so weakened they can come out of their planet form and go back to Aetherius. Or can't, I see.
Shoutouts to Lorcan, who is two of them.
Keep moving. We're watching you. Scum.
Lorcan was a Daedra?
That is also an in-game theory, technically, I think. That, that's what... Isn't that what, what's his name? Villain of Oblivion. What the fuck is his goddamn face?
Yeah, Anu and Padome. The Aedra, or the gods that would eventually go on to become the Aedra, were all of a mixed lineage between Anu and Padome's spilled blood, while the Daedra are only one of them, I believe Padome.
Mankar Cameron, that's his friggin' name. That's what Mankar Cameron says, that that Lorcan was in fact a Daedra, and his realm of oblivion is Tamriel.
Well, no, see, that's the thing. Aedra are Anuic only by the metric that they have the blood of Anu in there. They also have Padome's blood. They fundamentally cannot exist without both, whereas the Daedra are much more pure.
Lorcan tricked the gods to create Mundus.
Okay, that one is commonly accepted. I do believe that one is true.
What, Outlander?
He tricked them into offering their power. The worst of them became the elves, and I believe possibly also man.
It's good.
Whereas the eight gods in the sky are the very few lingering Aedra who did not lose their divine power.
It's good that his father is paying off the debt. Makes sense, I suppose. Well, I'll remove the spell. From all I've heard, his father is an honest man, and I've no problem with him.
And the Aedra that fled are the Etada, I believe.
Say what you want. By the three.
Right, Etada is for all gods. Then would it be the Magnus Gay, the followers of Magnus? Shut the fuck up, Blue. Sorry, my cat is being very loud. I have to go control him.
One thing to learn about us, Falcorain, and apologies if this has made conversing with both of us frustrating in any way. Sully and I are both big fans of really overcomplicated, cosmically fucked up setting lore. And we will take any excuse to interpret things in the most convoluted way possible. It isn't frustrating, I'm entertained. Good. Sully has a really cool personal setting that I've helped him work on quite a bit that is heavily based in Gnosticism. Thank you! It's so good to be able to be seen again. I just wish I had something to offer you, but I have nothing of value and no gold to speak of. It's not easy to find a job when you're invisible. Thank you again.
Wealth beyond measure.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the Aedra that fled, pierced the veil, and made the stars are the Magnus Gate, whatever the fuck they are. Magnus is gay. That's what this all means.
I see that you paid the debt my son owed. I thank you for your help. Here's a reward for all your efforts. And we get 100 gold.
And if I'm not mistaken, isn't there at least one Daedra who, was one of the fleeing Aedra but got lost? Which one was that? Meridia? Mafalda?
I don't remember this at all. The Aedra that remained is mainly because they didn't have power enough to leave. Lorcan told the Aedra to not participate so they didn't get drained. Oh, fuck's sake. I forgot to actually go back. And meet with Edrino Arethi again. Well, between the Amulet of Slowfall and the Steel Blade of Heaven, I can now acceptably... Oh, shit. I maybe have, like, a millisecond to save myself here from taking some damage, and I don't know how much I'm gonna take, and I don't want to risk it. Okay, drank a Rising Force potion to reactivate Levitate.
Hurry this up, will you?
We're watching. Keep moving.
We are blessed, truly blessed.
Go
This
ahead,
is an
Hamlet.
honor.
What do you need?
Yingling just told me you killed the blighted rats. Since it looks like you spared most of the game rats, Yingling told me to pay you 1,000 drakes. Nice. The business of Vardenfell is the ebony trade. The Zainab have been trying to sell ebony. Go speak with the Zainab camp and make sure they only sell ebony through us. The Zainab camp is southwest of Voss in the Grazelands region. I will mark it on your map since it is easy to get lost in the Grazelands. Alright, that one's gonna take a little while and take us well outside of Vivek, so it's time to leave the city.
What do you want?
All of this to make time, a concept that only really exists on Mundus. They say Lorkhan's plane was Mundus because from its creation, the heart was made that is linked to Mundus. Okay, we're out of charge for that one, too. I'm gonna have to walk. And Lorkhan had the heart before it got plucked out by Trinimac. Ah, sorry, ads.
Welcome to Advertisement Central.
Yay! I've been glad to have this to talk about because I hate navigating Vivek.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Anytime
Yes,
you're ready.
Outlander.
Greetings.
What exactly do you require of me?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Alright, back to Balmora.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my
The
time.
update is live. Oh, the update is live.
Nice.
Please, please, Director Kim, let me get the new units.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Stirlin, I want you to make me a spell. I want Charm on target for 2 seconds. Yeah, let's make it Charm on touch for 2 seconds. At a magnitude of... let's go with 20. Maybe 20 to 40? With the Dovahkiin soul thing, unless they invent something new, it's a hard fact their soul will go to Hermaeus. Fair.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Here are your Tamriel's notes. Good work. You'll go far in the Mages Guild. I believe Tashpi Ashabale in Margan has been practicing necromancy. Right, Tashpi lives in Margan. She's the one who's been practicing necromancy. Find Tashpi Ashabale in Margan and kill her. The Mages Guild cannot tolerate necromancers. The notes were quite valuable to me. Thank you. Trebonius. Imperial swit. He knows nothing of the Dunmer and even less of politics. When you're speaking with him, just nod your head and smile, and then forget everything he said. Congratulations, you are now officially an evoker. Study diligently and perform your duties.
I am so distressed by how loud my cat is.
Alright, let's try this out.
Hurry this up, will you?
Let's test out our new spell. This guy is at 45. Oh, wow, okay. That is very expensive as a spell. And for a 10% chance, that's not viable. I'm gonna need to get way better at illusion for that to work. Main story is canon, exact how is vague, and secondary missions aren't necessarily done by the game's protagonist. I agree with most of that. But I think that there are some things that are, like, because of the whole unreliable narrator aspect, that means that things that characters say in the main story may not be directly true, if that makes sense. Give me a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. It has been a minute. It has been a while, and I've been drinking a lot of water.
Turn her tummy into a water balloon.
I'm back. Hello.
She's back. Turn her into a water balloon.
What the fuck? Okay, I took a drink. Damn, you really want me to just go right back to the bathroom, huh? Alrighty. There we go. Clearing out space in the inventory. Long snake. Oh, I'm being stretched. Long snake. Okay. There we go. All right, and
Say your words.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
do you have any more news of the Ananias egg mine? I heard the queen was dead. Ha! You got Avan Oren's gold and you killed the queen anyway. I like your style. You understand how business is done in House Lalu. You deserve these 500 drakes for this. Nice. Alright, what's next? House Redorn sells more guar hides than House Slalu. Someone needs to convince the alchemists in Vivec to buy only imported House Slalu guar hides. We'll start with the alchemist Relasa Oren. Go to Vivec and convince her to buy imported House Slalu guar hides instead of local House Redorn guar hides. She lives in Vivec, like I said, somewhere in the foreign quarter. How am I doing on advancement? Ah, I am an Oathman. And a Lawman. Okay, now I have to find a sponsor among the Hlalu counselors. I cannot advance you further. You must find a sponsor among the Hlalu counselors. Since you are a foreigner, you should speak with Crassius Curio. I doubt any of the other counselors would sponsor you. He can be very eccentric at times, but his weaknesses allow him to be manipulated. He lives in the Hlalu Plaza in Vivec.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
All right.
All right then. May I help you?
Good friend, this is an honor.
Helene's Hut, kill Tashpi Ashbale. Right, that's the one from Edwina. So, we've got two things to do in Margan now. Let's think about this. We need to head out to the Zainab camp. We need to go north of Aldaroon to Margan. I'm going to talk about the guar hides. Yeah, okay, so I think the thing to do right off the bat is just,
I hope you wouldn't take too much of my time. I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Is an honor.
Let's start by going to Vivec.
Something.
Ugh. We really have to go downstairs and then back upstairs. Wow.
My right duty.
Okay.
Khajiit has no words for you.
Relasa Oren.
Anytime now.
I'm
Oh.
listening. Go ahead.
You're Rolasa Oren. Got it. We need to talk about guar hides. Imported guar hides are not fresh. House Redorn has provided my guar hides for years. One more. Ugh, okay. New plan. What are we looking at for this level? We are almost there, so...
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Back to Balmora.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Okay, 5 times willpower. There we go. That'll be one of them. And then... that was a lot of money we just spent, but this next part's going to be easier. I want training in illusion magic. Almost there. Bingo. 5 personality. And now... I'm gonna go with personality, willpower, and I think I want
Do you want
intelligence.
something? May I help you?
For that, we're gonna go with conjuration. There we go. You have ascended to level 3. You realize that you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. Alright, advanced personality, willpower, intelligence. Willpower is a godsend to resist magic. The one downside to my class that I did not realize when creating it, but I'm gonna go with it, is that I have no way to raise willpower without also raising my level progress. Every single willpower skill is somewhere in my major or minor skills. I should have put something like marksman in there instead of alteration.
To be entirely fair, Morrowind isn't a min-maxer's game like Oblivion is. Which is to say, it's still very satisfying to min-max Morrowind, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wait, does willpower actually resist magic, or... Because, like, I've spent most of my, gamer life under the, belief that it doesn't actually do that, despite it saying that it does.
I mean, I think it's probably plugged into the formula. I hate Skyrim stealth archers.
To be entirely fair, stealth archery is the only way to add a system to combat.
Well, I mean, you know, except for dice rolls. The thing that's Morrowind did, and it is way better than every other Elder Scrolls game. I'm not sorry.
Yeah, no, the fundamental problem with Oblivion and Skyrim combat is the fact that, they've essentially copy-pasted everything about Morrowind except for the dice rolls. It's just a matter of colliding hitboxes and increasing numbers. At least Morrowind attempts to emulate the concept of skill in a way that the other Elder Scrolls games aren't apparently just aren't built to.
So good to see you.
Ah, there we go. This guy teaches speechcraft.
Oh, by all means, pure mage is possible. You just have to accept that alchemy is a mage skill and make a lot of restore magica potions. Aside from that, oh shit, ad break.
Oh, right. God damn it, I forgot. Okay. Magic potions aren't needed in the end with alteration and restoration.
Under sun and sky.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Alright, so this does work now.
Don't press your luck. You're on your own.
Fresh game.
Ah, yes, the Atronach effect.
Oh, damn it.
Always been a pretty damn powerful sign to be under, whether birth sign or standing stone. Little fun fact, the Atronach sign is part of why spellcasting in Daggerfall boils down to casting area spells at your feet and watching everything die around you. You refund the effects of being in your own blast radius.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
An adventurer, I presume. Well met. Greetings.
Okay, let's see.
What have we?
Back to the Vivek Mages Guild.
Watch yourself.
Alright, we get 2 bites at the apple and it's a 1 in 3 chance. So,
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
damn, okay. Okay, here we go. 98. Okay. I'll buy guar hides from House Lalu. Now leave me alone. Bingo! Okay, this should help massively. And it's only gonna get better as we increase our illusion magic.
This is unexpected, greetings. But not what unwelcome. Shall we?
Have you any news? Hail.
Say your words. Yes.
Let's see. Okay. Gonna see if I can get strength and personality up this level. And maybe some luck. I think that those are gonna be maybe my 3. Luck you can only train in, like, multiples of 1, effectively, so that'll be a little bit less training that we need to do. I heard you convinced Relasa Orin to buy guar hides from us. Good work. Take these 1,000 drinks, a small share of House Lalu's future profits. I need someone to deliver new orders to Bival Teneran. Bival Teneran is a wealthy clothing merchant in Aldrune. She keeps an eye out for us in Aldrune. Her shop is under Scar, the crab shell in Aldrune. Take this scroll to her. Inani's Eggman, I respect the way you handled it. To join House Lalu, one must be swift and agile. We value the refined arts of speech and barter. House Lalu places exceptional value on property and its protection, and thus the knowledge of security is essential. Although our house avoids violence whenever possible, a Lalu must know how to use light armor, short blades, and ranged weapons to provide for the house's security. Oh, here's a recent edition of the Yellow Book of Great House Lalu. It lists the current Lalu counselors and their residences. I might tell you more for a small consideration. Sure. The one you should speak with is Crassius Curio. His manor is in the Halalu Plaza in Vivek. Of the Halalu counselors, he is the one most likely to listen to your requests, whatever they may be.
We
Lovely.
are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Oh yeah, she really likes me at this point. Okay.
So what do you want?
Okay, I'm listening.
That's strength all the way up?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
And we should only need 5 instances of illusion.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Spent a lot of money. But now we have a perfect level. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All the energy and time you've wasted, it's a sin. But without the experience you've gained, taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood?
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
You are kind of standing in my way. Apologies. Let's see here. Oh hey, shopping spree is now up to 51% chance. Nice. Right, so the next place to be is definitely...
Good friend, this is an honor.
Definitely Aldrune is our next destination. And it is easy enough to get there.
I'm listening.
Oh hey, there's finally not an ash storm when we're in Aldrune. Here's what the place is supposed to look like. So we have one thing to do here, and it's to talk to, what's-her-face? Beval Teneran. Under Scar. I love that in lore they tell you that in the Oblivion Crisis, the giant building rised. Alright.
Let's hear it.
Do I know you?
Did Neleno Dorvain send you? Is that scroll for me? Here you go. Yes, as I expected. Tell Neleno Dorvain that I received the scroll and understood the message. Why not take this outfit? A present for my efficient courier. Ooh, nice. Since it's made inside a giant crab, basically a mecha for the Dunmer. Oh, that's so cool! Alright, that was the easiest thing to do here. Basically just a small errand. The next two things that we're doing are going to involve heading over to Margan.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you. Let's hear it.
Did you know Mana Marco is actually a god by this point? Yeah, he's the Necromancer's moon. Well, sort of. He's half of him. No, not exactly. It's a clone of him as the Necromancer's moon. Listen, we don't talk about the warp in the West here, okay?
Do you need something?
Right, so... Oh, it's more like he is and the other him became an avatar. I see. So, okay. There's this guy up here, the Silt Strider guy, that we can take to Margan. Isn't that nice? Isn't it nice that there's just a Silt Strider that goes from Aldrune to Margan? It's so nice to just know that, because otherwise I would have had to, like, walk to Margan. It would have taken forever, and I really... If I didn't know that and I found out that someone else did know that, I would just be super jealous.
Outlander, what do you want?
Bacon,
Yes?
drink some fucking water.
Many times I did by lack of money.
How the fuck do you run out of money in Morrowind?
Probably a lot of training.
Fair.
But yes,
Speak, traveler. I've got better things to do, so...
Sully here once blamed me for not telling him that there was a Silt Strider that goes from Aldrune to Margan. What he asked me is where Margan is in relation to Aldrune, and I said, oh yeah, it's like to the north. And apparently I was supposed to intuit that I should have said, just take the Silt Strider from Aldrune. Because it was apparently my fault that I just expected him to know that.
SD forgot that I'm autistic.
Online trade can be hard. Also, many times the travel price is raised. Ah, right. TES 3MP. Or Morrowind Online. I don't know if it's, Okay, is the thing you're talking about just playing Morrowind with another person? Or is it like an actual Morrowind MMO? With, like, a dedicated server? Because I genuinely don't know what you mean. Anyway. TES 3MP, got it. Okay, we want... Still have to get to the Zainab camp at some point, but that's going to be a ways away. Tashbi Ashibale in Margan. And also there's Helene's hut in Margan.
Outlander.
She lives in the last house on the right before the shrine. Cool. I somehow on RP shit managed to get high in rank, Imperial Cult and Oracle rank, and recognized. I also built a tiny town. Nice!
Outlander, what do you want?
Welcome to Margan. I'm Tashbi Ashibale. Margan is the site of the Holy Tower Shrine, favorite place of pilgrimage for the Temple Faithful. Can I help you find someone in particular? So, I was told you were practicing necromancy. I'm not entirely sure I believe the person who told me this, though. Necromancy? I am not a necromancer. Who said I was a necromancer? Ranus Atheris. Oh, I see. I refuse to join the Mages Guild. I chose to practice healing among my people, away from the politics of the guild. Since I was a Velothian, not well-born like Ranus, well, it's not important now. Maybe I know a way out of this situation. Tell me more. If Ranus has held a grudge this long, it would be best for me to leave for the mainland. There are plenty of towns that could use a healer. Tell Ranus Atheris that I am dead. I will leave Vardenfell, and Ranus need never know. Yeah, that's fine. Like, if you're not a member of the guild, and you're just practicing ancestral healing, even if you were a necromancer, like, I don't really care. I mean, the guild cares, but if you're on the mainland, then whatever. Sure, go ahead. Oh, and where's Helene's hut? Outside the town walls of the southeast near the shrine? Thank you very much. Hopefully I'll see you once I get to the mainland. Tashbi is not a necromancer. Who have you been talking to?
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
No, that doesn't work. Okay. Southwest of town it was. Or no, southeast. Southeast near the shrine. I was going in the wrong direction. I'm in entirely the wrong place. So I remember, someone pointed this out recently, and it's an unfortunate thing that, like, so there's like a drum beat in Morrowind's theme, the dum dum dum, that sounds a lot like a heartbeat. And while that became a staple of the Elder Scrolls musical identity, it kind of feels weird that to hear the heartbeat drum outside of Morrowind, because, well, it's the heart of Lorcan, right? Like, it's the heartbeat of Lorcan that you're hearing in the music. Oh, jeez! Huh, okay. Scamp skin. And the key. In Skyrim can be at least just Nordic drums. Yeah, but that's a little bit lamer. Still, that's like the only thing that's lame about Skyrim's music, to be fair. The Doors of the Spirit. The ancestors are among us. They are never farther away than the waiting door. The ancestors are not departed. The dead are not under the earth. Their spirits are in the restless wind, in the fire's voice, and the foot-smothered smooth step. Pay heed to these things, and you will know your absent kin. Pay reverence through gift and prayer. Acquaint the ancestors with your affairs, with your comings and goings, with your blessings and trials. From the waiting door comes your protection. Heed the spirits who are the guardians of your hearth, teachers of wisdom, counselors of fortune, seers of fate. Each bone is a door through the wall of the world. Each bone is the road with wisdom and power the travelers. Each bone is the ghost fence that guards us from evil. Honor the ancestors upon your hearths, within your halls, in the community of your temples, in the solitude of your tombs. Guard your ancestors from beasts, from thieves, from profane priests and sorcerers. Let no creature steal your spirits, for the plundered hearth is diminished, and the plundered tomb is shamed. Live in one world with your spirits. Honor the spirits within and without you. Do not grieve for the dead. Take shelter in their arms and pay heed to their words. This place got fucked up, and there's a scamp. Why is... There's a key and clothes? Sir! I'll give you some privacy. Or no, you do want to talk to me? Okay, but...
What can I do for you, friend?
Is the scamp really gone? Thank you, whoever you are. This is all my fault. Scamp? At first, he did everything I told him, but he tricked me. He wasn't really under my control. And then he started tearing the place up, and he took all my clothes, and I locked myself in this closet, and it's been just horrible. I don't want to be a sorcerer anymore. I won't ever summon another Daedra as long as I live. Okay, what happened, dude? I wanted to be a real sorcerer, not just Helene's apprentice for the rest of my life. I wanted to prove I could summon a scamp. Then Helene would have to take me seriously. I'm just glad it's all over now. Thanks for killing the scamp. Alright, dude. You just stay in there, I have a feeling that Helene is not going to be particularly happy with you. The summon scamp spell has an inbuilt contract already. Man, what an idiot. Whoa. Hey, fellas. What's the big idea? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Ow. Okay.
You imp.
Zana Asunuridan. And Dakin Kuntarnamu. Well, guess their stuff's mine.
Why walk when you can ride?
Back down to Aldrune. Ah, what a nice, easy ride from Margan to Aldrune. It's so nice that
You will shut.
I suppose.
You know I'm gonna give you shit for this forever, right? Okay. All right, I need to talk to Edwina Albert.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
What did you find at Helene's hut? Was it worth all these intolerable interruptions? So Helene's apprentice summoned a scamp. Is that all? I can't believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial. Speaking of which, I discovered these scrolls during my research. You may find them useful. The fifth barrier. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to forget about it. Can you believe this isn't about a Dwemer construct at all? This book was completely useless. In any case, I need to return the book before Silonwe suspects anything. Return the book to wherever you found it. That was Vivek, Mage's Guild.
What have we here? Interesting.
Let me try something. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? How did you... I mean, where did you get a copy of Kaimar Vamidium? I've been looking for this book. Perhaps you'd be willing to part with it? Sure. Yeah, Kaimar... Chimar Vamidium. We read that on stream earlier. It's about how the Chimar got fooled that the Dwemer gave them an homunculi. I've never heard that word before, but it was actually the Dwemer chief in full armor acting like an automaton. It was not actually the chief. It was the armorer that was pretending to be the automaton. The whole thing's a heavy armor skill book. Thank you. I won't forget this. Just a suggestion. Keep quiet about this book. Some members of the Mages Guild can be very jealous. I don't care what he asked you to do. The best thing for all of us is to ignore that scuttlehead. Last year, he asked me to learn the language of the Silt Striders so we could question them about who they took to different cities. I see. Has been like 3 years since I read it. Yeah. No, I get it.
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
Well met. What is it?
Masera.
Duties. You could speak with Archmage Trebonius, but between you and me, you might want to ask the guild stewards in Aldrun Balmora and Sadrith Mora instead. Trebonius gave you some duties. Last year, he asked me to dig a tunnel to the mainland so the Telvanni couldn't interfere with Imperial trade. I just tell him it's progressing according to schedule.
What do you want, Outlander?
What can I do for you, friend?
Ah, you do enchanting. Right. The Balmora Enchanter, we've got some things to work out. Let's see. Okay, good to know that this is where I can go for enchanting. I still need to figure out how exactly that system works, because I would love to do some of those cool constant effect enchantments, but I don't know if you can actually do that with the enchantment system.
You can, but it has to be an item of a particularly high enchanting value.
Gotcha, okay. So, like, let's say, hypothetically...
As I recall, particularly expensive and extravagant clothes and jewelry are either close or above the threshold. Very infamously, a popular choice is a Daedric Tower shield of fucking explodes you that you reverse pickpocket onto people.
Okay, it looks like the constant effect is not happening. I probably also need to be better at enchanting.
Well met. Greetings.
If I'm not mistaken, enchanting is an incredibly low success rate, even with mastery of the skill.
Damn. All right. Back to Balmora.
Friend.
Yeah, I directly paid for it.
An adventurer, I presume.
Hello, Rannis.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Do the citizens of Margan still have to worry about necromancy? Did you kill the necromancer? Yes. She is truly dead. You have done me, the guild that is, a great service. These scrolls should help you deal with any other necromancers you find. I believe the Mages Guild has been infiltrated by a Telvanni spy. Go to the guild halls in Aldrun, Vivek, and Sadrith Mora. I'm sure there's a spy. When you find the spy, do not take any action. Report back to me. Getting the Golden Saint Souls was a pain.
Please, I'm listening.
One trick that I used to use to get Golden Saint Souls was to just summon them. If I'm not mistaken, Morrowind is just janky enough to let that work. I might be remembering falsely, though.
I believe that one of the mods, possibly one of the ones I have installed, actually makes that not possible, because it's considered an exploit.
Oh, absolutely.
Also wasn't a conjurer. Oh, rip.
Talk is free. What do you want?
Are you wounded? You should find a healer.
You've got a shopping spree right here. Alright, nice. $90, $105. There we go, 58. Alrighty. So we still need to go to the Zynab camp. Oh, right. I need to go back to Nileno Dorvain, let her know that I finished that up.
Are you all right, Outlander? You might have a healer tend those wounds.
Did you deliver the orders for Bival Teneran? Good work. Take these 500 drakes with my gratitude. Right, what else have you got for me? A Hlalu noble was recently murdered. I need someone to find out who killed Raylan Hlalo. Raylan Hlalo was a noble who lived here in Balmora. When you find out who murdered him, kill them so that no one will ever dare raise their hand against a Hlalu noble again. Here is a key to Hlalo Manor where Sir Raylan was killed. Right. An exquisite pendant with 1 health regen and maybe a skill add of choice. Basically a mini necromancer amulet.
You suffer from
Ooh, that's a fun one. Enchant exquisite pants with permanent stamina regen. Ooh, that's a good idea.
May your kills be quick and many.
So this must be Raylan Hlalo. Oh, he's got some good stuff. Oh my god, the gloves. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yes, I am stealing a dead man's clothes. No, I have zero shame. Oh, wait, what's that? Vintage brandy, nice.
Do I know you?
It's just terrible what happened. Raylan Hlalo employed me for years. What will I do now? Yes, I was one of Raylan Hlalo's servants. I saw the Dunmer who killed him with my own eyes. I can give you the murderer's description. The Dunmer who murdered Raylan Hlalo was young, with red hair and a tall row over his head, as is fashionable these days. He wore bone mold armor and wielded a Dwemer war axe. I do not know more than that. I'm sorry. I wish you luck. Alrighty. That's eyewitness testimony. Not bad. Looks like the struggle happened up here. This place is largely undisturbed, so I'm guessing that whoever it was broke in, attacked him up here, and then, for whatever reason, dragged his body down here? Considering that he didn't see or care about the servant, she probably had the door closed, was looking through the keyhole as he just dragged the guy down.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, We greet you warmly.
That could be Thanalan Velas at the Council Club over by the Silt Strider. Ow. Oh, I love these gloves.
Yes.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Oh, wow, yeah, you very much fit that description. Me? No, you are mistaken. It was that Argonian, Nine Toes. Nine Toes? His house is in the middle row east of the River Odai. Just a coincidence, I assure you. Nine Toes is the real murderer. I am not sure I believe that, but let's talk to Nine Toes anyway. There it is. Excuse me, sir. Welcome, novice. Nine Toes is my name, Hunter is my trade. I'd be happy to share a little advice or Morrowind lore with a fellow blade. Oh, this guy's a blade? Okay, I'm just gonna tell you right now, my dude, that I do not actually believe this, but, okay, did you kill Raylan Hlalo? I've heard the rumors, but I am not a murderer. I believe someone is spreading these rumors because I am a foreigner and an Argonian. An Argonian? We are the people of the root, called Argonians by the warm bloods. We go where we will, wet or dry, and the currents of blood magic run swift in our veins. In our native land, we hunt to live, masters of the marshes. Hunted and enslaved by soft-skinned enemies, we snare and slay them by stealth, spell, and steel. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I have a feeling that, the guy who is literally one of the blades in the Emperor's service wouldn't be doing this shit.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Plus, the description that we got from the servant is pretty clearly pointing to Council Club man.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
We're just a society of businessmen. We're Dunmer and we're proud. We're tired of seeing Morrowind run by outsiders who understand nothing about Morrowind. And we're tired of trying to explain this over and over again to ignorant outlanders. Oh, hi Patch! Hello!
Hi, Patch. How you doing?
It's going well. The guy that we're talking to is definitely a gangster and probably a murderer. And I'm about to provoke him.
So this just in, the Limbus Company servers are currently very constipated.
Yeah, okay. Threatening a gangster, huh? Can't imagine any scenario where that could go wrong. See, the trick is, Patch, that it's actually failing, because I'm not good enough to threaten someone into actually attacking me. I want him to attack me so that I have self-defense. Okay. Clearly, we aren't gonna be able to do this. He's not taking the bait. I think he knows Morrowind culture better than we do.
Need I call the gods?
So let's see. Is there a magical solution to this?
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Hail.
Ah, the self-defense clause. Nice. Yep. Okay, let's see. I need to go to Wolverine Hall for this one.
How does the day greet you, friend? What can I do for you, friend? Well met. Greetings.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Frenzying Touch. Oh, also Feather. Nice. And I'll take Water Walking also. These are some good spells.
An adventurer, I presume.
Alright, back to
Good
Balmora.
wishes to you, friend. An adventurer, I presume.
Alrighty. They go by Logan. The hall. Oh, I see.
I'm very...
Okay. Frenzying Touch.
That is quite enough.
I still don't like you, and I still don't want to talk to you.
There is no escape.
There we go! Alright, buddy.
There is no escape.
Ow! You hit me! No! Stop it! Oh god. Did you see that, everyone? I almost died! Anyway, I'll take his war axe.
Wow.
Wawa. Hello, Wawa.
Hi. What's happening?
Holy shit, there's a fucking dog in here.
What's happening?
Oh, I see. I have just successfully defeated some guy who was definitely a gangster and probably a murderer. He wouldn't take the bait to actually attack me so I could make it self-defense. So I just kind of magically scrambled his brain to make him even angrier at me. And then he attacked me, and then, you know, I had to defend myself. I'm reminded of that scene in South Park where Cartman convinces Tolkien to step over this one line so he can shoot him. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, the gloves do replace the gauntlets. Ah, well. Okay.
It's actually the gloves below, under the gauntlets.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We need some of Sullivan's Strengthening Salve. Sullivan's Strengthening Salve apparently isn't even enough. I'll choose to leave behind one armorer's hammer.
What is this about, Dunmer?
Alright, now for shopping spree. There we go. And now... $305. Think you can give me this, think you can take this war axe for $350? That's my eyelashes. Kind of, maybe lets my top slide down a little bit. No, apparently not. Okay. How about 320? 320 works. Pleasure doing business with you.
Your wiles mean nothing here, Outlander. This is a place of commerce.
Love the Dunmer voice, but this guy's actually a Bosmer.
Your wiles mean nothing, Outlander. This is a place of commerce.
Nice.
Listen, I can profile any elf.
Okay, do Altmer.
Your wiles mean nothing here, Outlander. This is a place of commerce.
I don't think that's what they sound like.
Trust me, it's what they sound like. That's 100% what they sound like. Trust me, I grew up in Skyrim.
Wawa.
I'll be looking at our house and also potentially seeing a friend too.
Oh yay!
Since we're probably both going to be in the same small, same big town around the same time.
Lovely.
What brings you here, Dunmer?
Alright, let's head back to Adreno Arethi.
I wonder if she heard me say that.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Thine bosoms have not a grip on my mind, Outlander, for I am not in that way inclined. Have you found the murderer of Raylan Hlalo? You killed Thanalin Velas. House Hlalo will not soon forget this act of vengeance. Take these 1,000 drakes as a reward for solving this murder. Excellent.
Pardon me, is my bit being stolen?
Yeah, I think Patch got it. What next? Business as usual, except for the ebony trade. Ebony trade? The East Empire Company threatened to buy ebony from House Redorn unless we lowered prices. Either convince Cantunian Ponius and Ebonheart to buy ebony from us, or kill Darn's Tedelan, the head of the mining operations in Sunadit Mine. If you do both, there might be a bonus in it for you.
Do both, I guess.
No, sorry, Patch. Copper's not here. Copper's currently playing Uncle Chop's Rocket Chop.
They sound alike when they aren't in the same call.
Alrighty. I meant Copper. No, I know exactly what you meant. It's a very silly bit. I remember seeing a. I've gotten very used to the word copper for police because it's used very often in Discworld. I remember there was one bit that I saw when someone was essentially micro-fan fiction of Discworld Online about the City Watch characters dealing with an ACAB chant, and it was really funny of like ACAB means all coppers are bastards, Detritus. Well, that's just well, Mr. Vimes would say that's true. We are bastards. Yeah, but what about Carrot? I don't think Carrot's a bastard. Good point, but Nobby is enough bastard for 2 cops, and immediately the Eggman kids changed their chant from ACAB to ACAO TAOB, which is, instead of all cops are bastards, it's all cops average out to approximately 1 bastard.
Just don't have the same ring to it, though.
Hail and welcome.
Anyway, right, where were we going?
Spico, the cop to bastard ratio is fucked.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Right, okay. We need to head over to Vivek again.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Hey, Trebonius, have you seen a Telvanni spy? Why, no. There are no Telvanni spies here, and I would know if there were. I'm the Archmage, after all. Tiram Gadar, my Dunmer advisor, keeps an eye out for spies and that sort of thing. Tiram Gadar? He's been of immense assistance. He helps me see the Dunmer side of every decision I make, and he came with the highest credentials. The credentials? I'm sure I have them somewhere around here. Ah, yes, here you go. A letter from Okado himself. Tiram Gadar's credentials have been added to your inventory. Okay, cool. So this is Mr.
You may
Tiram
speak.
Gadar, then. Let's take a look at these, just to make sure everything's on the level, you know? To the esteemed Archmage Trebonius, the man delivering this letter is one Tiram Gadar. Though a Dunmer, he was raised in the Imperial Province. I recommend him as an advisor on the politics of the Dunmer in Vardenfell. Sincerely, Akato, Imperial Battle Mage. Fucking... He spelled Okato's name wrong on his fake papers. Okay, so this guy's definitely the Telvanni spy.
You may speak.
Talk is free. What do you want?
We're watching you, scum.
Alrighty.
Turns out I forgot to unmute my mic, but the moment passed.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. What were you saying?
Heck.
I don't remember now because it was a one-off funny thing. And
No.
And I'm sleepy, but still.
Right, I'm here because I want to advance further in House Lalo. So about that whole Outlander Wiles thing, by the way, keep that in mind because we're about to meet one Crassius Curio, author of the greatest short blade skill book of all time, The Lusty Argonian Maid.
I hate that that is an actual short blade skill book.
It's not, I'm fucking with you.
Have I been Mandelaed by mods that turn it into a short blade skill book?
I think you have.
Fuck.
Alright. So, fair warning for the record. This next part of the game might be a little bit uncomfortable for people, especially since I'm going to be voicing it. So... just viewer discretion is advised. Here we go, Curio Manor.
So good to see you. May you find all that you seek, child.
There he is, the man himself.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
You want me to be your sponsor in House Lalo? I thought you'd never ask. But first, I want to see who I'm dealing with. Show Uncle Crassius what you have to offer. That's right. Don't be shy. Crassius Curio agreed to be my sponsor, but he wants me to take my clothes off. Okay. Adorn Watchman's helm off so he can see our face. We'll start with the robe. Then I'll undo my belt. The cuirass. The pauldrons and everything else on the arms. The greaves. My shirt. My skirt. And the boots of blinding speed. Is that enough, or do you want me to take off my rings too? You want me to take off my rings too? Yes, I see we're going to get along just splendidly, sweetie pie. You'll go far with my support. You're now a kinsman of House Lalu. Sorry?
You'll now have to do the boots of blinding speed thing again.
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Spell for putting on boots. Oh, shit. I'm out of magicka. Or no, I have quality. There we go. Bingo. Okay. Oh, shoot. I, dropped the cursed ring. There we go. Okay, close back on. Close back on. Right, you have business for me. Speak with Odral Helvi in Caldera. Turn your charms on him, sweetie, and talk about business. If you feel his request is questionable, speak with me for further directions. Keep Uncle Crassius well informed, and I'll reward you. Let's talk about some of the others. Ah, yes, that is my name, but it sounds like music when you say it. Vena Ules? She lives in Ules Manor, near Saran. Just take the road north out of Saran, cross the bridge heading west, and look for a manor south of the road. Drambero? Drambero is very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivek. Velanda Omani? Councillor Velanda Omani lives outside Vivek on Elmas Island. Take the bridge to the mainland from Telvanni Compound, then turn south and cross the bridge to Elmas Island. The path from the south end of the bridge leads right to Omani Manor. Yingling Half-Troll is one of the councillors of House Lalu. He lives in Yingling Manor in the St. Olms Canton. No one questions your unshakable dedication to House Lalu, Dumpling, but you need to work on those skills. Oh, hold on, what am I missing? So, the next one I need a skill, a House Lalu skill at 50, which House Lalu skills do include Short Blade, which isn't at 50 yet. Got it. It's Destruction that's at 50.
Gotta stab a couple people.
Yeah. What else could I get?
The most attacking.
Okay. Speechcraft, mercantile. Light armor does work. Light armor's at 40, though.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do? Please join me.
Alrighty.
What is this about?
While I'm here, I wanted to check out that apparently haunted mansion. Or wait, wrong way. I believe that was at St. Dellen's Canton. Or was it St. Olm's? I don't remember.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's.
It was
move
St.
this along.
Someone's.
St. Dellen's is right there. Let's check it out.
Haven't I heard? Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along. If you're here for trouble. You may speak.
You want something, friend?
Sarah. Keep moving.
What is this about?
Speak freely, friend.
Yeah, no, I think it was in, St. Olm's Canton. Which is over there.
We're watching.
Are there Lamia in Elder Scrolls? The wrong kind of Lamia. Let me double check this to make sure I'm getting it right. But
Still not button, but still.
oh no, okay, they are serpentine. They go full furry instead of being half humanoid, though that is still nice. But yeah, they do exist. Although I think they've only actually appeared in Daggerfall and the Elder Scrolls Online. The latter of which is questionably canon.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Right, the Haunted Manor. I was turned back by this door last time because it is locked. But this time, I've got my key.
What's your story?
Oh.
I am
Walk
never
with
too
virtue,
busy
Outlander.
for a good talk.
Oh, so this is just where Drambero lives. I take precautions to ensure that I am not found easily. I see I will have to take more precautions. But what can I do for you? If you want to talk business, speak with Crassius Curio or Adreno Arethi. Got it. So this is just where It's not haunted at all, it's just where Drambero lives. Well, we've now met 3 of the Hlalu counselors. Alright, here's a funny trick. Because we got something to do out here. Divine Intervention is gonna take us straight over to Ebonheart. And we wanted to be in Ebonheart. I took my clothes off for Crassius Curio, and he is now my sponsor in House Hlalu. Canctunian Ponius at East Empire in Ebonheart.
You want something, friend?
Where is the East Empire Company HQ?
Speak freely, friend. How interesting. A tourist. I'm listening. Yes, Dunlo?
Its scent is unfamiliar. Hello. I don't know if I can help you.
Citizen. I'm listening.
Canctunian Ponius, Factor-in-Chief of the Ebonheart Agency of the East Empire Company, at your service. Okay, let's see here. We're going to fortify willpower to make this easier to cast. Oh dear, okay. You know what? Before I do that... Is there like a publican around here? Or maybe I can just go and rest out in the wilderness for a bit. There we go.
What is
Yes,
this
Dunlo?
about?
What do you want? Keep moving.
Citizen.
Alright, let's try this again.
Yes?
So, let's talk about that ebony trade. Okay, you've convinced me. Go back and tell House Lalo that I will sign a contract for another year.
Well, where did I put that?
So glad you decided to see reason, Mr. Ponius. Ta-ta.
What is this about?
Do you have something
Keep
to say,
moving.
Governor?
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Yes.
I lost the game. What game?
People who know better will just, anyone here who knows better will just be like, oh, come on.
I'm sure that I don't know what game you're talking about.
Let me pull up the Wikipedia page for it.
No, I'm very certain I don't know, nor do I wish to. Listen, I did my fucking time, okay? All right. We're just CV interventioning back to Vivek. And then we're just going to use that Steel Blade of Heaven to fly all the way back to the Foreigner's Quarter. Whew. For the record, we basically just flew from roundabouts here all the way over here. We flew across the entire city.
Where was
Outlander, what do you want? Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
What can I do for you, friend?
Back to Balmora. And alrighty, Ranus.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Yes, this is exactly the kind of proof I was looking for. Excellent work. It's a shame that the guild is run by a scuttlehead with no sense or ambition like Trebonius. These credentials are the worst forgery I've seen in years. Even Okado's name is misspelled. Please take these scrolls and this dagger for helping the guild. Ooh, 2 scrolls of Summon Golden Saint and the dagger Soul Drinker. Nice. You've completed all the duties I have. Have you spoken with Edwina and Aldrune or a skink in Sadrith Mora? Advancement? In order to advance to Conjurer, you must pay your guild dues of 200 septims. Will you pay these dues now? Yeah, sure, why not? Excellent. Now that these formalities are out of the way, I can grant you the rank of Conjurer.
I'm getting tired and probably should go to bed since I've been
Oh.
6.5 hours.
Have a good night.
6 or 7 hours.
Mimi.
Oh, hold on. I am looking at a bunch of Discord notifications. 1 second.
Oh?
Mostly from, I see why I got so many Discord notifications. Okay.
Oh?
It's nothing. It's just a server I'm in, or not a server, a conversation I'm in, where we have a thing that we do on Thursdays, and then on Wednesdays, we always just spam a GIF that's like long pause. Tomorrow. And it was just 3 repetitions of that. Alrighty. Now, I don't recall.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Right, Aldrune, I need to talk to Edwina to get more work.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
The book's been returned. Good work, Conjurer. Once I know the locations of some Dwemer ruins, I will be asking you to travel to some dangerous places. These amulets will help you return to safety. Oh, bingo! Here we go! Amulet of Almsivi Intervention, Amulet of Divine Intervention. We now have basically free travel along multiple axes. I'm so glad you asked. At this delicate phase of my research, I need to study a Dwemer tube. They're easy enough to find. I believe I saw some in Arkingthunch Sturdums when I was last there. Would you be willing to travel there and bring back the Dwemer tube? Yes. I appreciate your dedication. Arkingthunch Sturdums is northwest of Nisus, but there's an easier way to get there. Go to Aldvelothi and follow the coast to the west. Take the Silk Strider to Nisus and follow the roads north. I will mark Aldvelothi on your map. Now, let me check something, because I seem to recall that going to the mainland by the Mages Guild was locked behind a faction thing. So let's
By
go to
all means,
Vivek.
I'm listening.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm Ominir the High Elf, Guild Guide. I provide instantaneous transport to the other major Mages Guild halls in Morrowind. What's your destination? Alright. I hope everyone's ready for this, because this is a big moment, and I wanted to get to this today. We can actually reach the mainland and the stuff that's added by Tamriel Rebuilt. This guy is not in the base game. Let's go to the Guild of Mages in Old Ebonheart.
No worries. I won't hurt
Pleasure
you.
to meet you.
Ask your question.
You know, I still haven't gone to the mainland in my own save file, even though I'm of the appropriate rank.
No, wait, that's the basement.
All right, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Let me,
Hail, Dunmer.
Greetings.
Do you need something?
What shall we talk about?
I know. Okay, she's the guild guide person.
Well met, Outlander.
Also, was that the Dragonborn theme? Has it always been a thing before Skyrim? Yes, that's always been the Elder Scrolls theme. Is the standard motif for the Elder Scrolls is da 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 da. That's been here since Morrowind.
Yeah, I was about to say more specifically. That's the theme of Todd era Elder Scrolls. It wasn't present in Arena or Daggerfall, or any of the spin-offs at that point.
Yeah, so it's this, like, slower... There's a lot of different versions of it. And you can hear, like, it's here right now, that... That's also a recurring... there's a lot of recurring bits. Skyrim was just the one that gave it lyrics. Okay, wait. We were off from each other.
So on and so forth.
Yeah, Skyrim explicitly gave it lyrics, but this music has always been here. In this game, that theme is called Nerevar Rising, or Winds of Magic, depending on which version you hear. So, welcome to the mainland and Old Ebonheart. A little bit of Cyrodiil in your Morrowind. This is where I think the true scope of things maybe starts to hit, because this is all modded.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I thought I heard something.
And this is one city. It's this tiny little area. There's all of this. Tamriel Rebuilt is a unique anomaly. No matter how many other modding projects I see that are very ambitious, the sheer scope of Tamriel Rebuilt never fails to completely impress me.
Greetings.
What shall we talk about? The Nine and the Empire. Under sun and
Greetings.
What shall we talk about?
Well met,
Under sun and sky.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
Right, I have a quest here. Bribane Arian. Right.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Well met. What is it?
Have you any news?
How does the day greet you, friend?
I don't think we've been introduced, Traveler. I'm Bribane Arian. How can I help you? I have a letter to you. You say you have a letter for me, from Ajira. Let me see it. Oh, this is great news. Ajira has been trying to get that promotion for a while. I'm glad to hear she's finally made it. Thank you for bringing me her letter. Here, take these potions for your trouble.
Well met.
Well, while I'm here... Good day, Conjurer. Are you here for duties, advancement, or do you want to hear more about the Old Ebonheart Mages Guild? Welcome to the south side of the Inner Sea, and the largest city of the Empire on this side of Tamriel. The Legion has the surrounding lands, both fauna and Dunmer locals, well under heel. Unfortunately for us, that means a lot of wet-ear apprentices running around the town. As an established member of the guild, I expect you to do your duties and teach these young bloods what's what. You can count on me, sir. I don't have any duties for you at present. I'm up to my ears in incompetent apprentices. Why don't you go help some of them out? Amelfia Terramon is looking for help with a couple of research projects. You can find her in the basement. She's not the most capable alchemist, but we work with what we've got.
Ah, friend, how does the day greet you?
Warning. Do not touch this diamond! I was in the middle of enchanting it when I accidentally dropped it and it rolled over here. There's no telling what horrible creature would be summoned from the pits of oblivion if someone moved it. You have been warned! Your death won't be on my conscience! Maniel. Okay. I'm curious now. A scrib.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
I don't think we've been introduced, Traveler. I'm Maniel Silbinet. How can I help you? Cursed gems. What? Cursed? Ah, yes! Oh my, you didn't touch it, did you? Damn, I knew someone would run into it eventually. Well, what happened? A scrib appeared behind me. There's a slight difference in how dialogue is written between base Morrowind and Tamriel Rebuilt, just due to different styles of writer. There's a little bit more also use of the more complex facets of the dialogue system that were kind of underused in the base game. A scrib appeared behind me. A scrib? Are you sure it wasn't anything deadlier and more Daedric? Guess it could have ended much worse. As you probably read in that note I left there, I was working on that diamond when I accidentally dropped it right as the enchantment was setting. Ever heard of gems that once touched summon a Dremora? They've been noted among the offerings in Daedric ruins. Well, that's the kind of thing I've been trying to achieve. I just need to get different gems to study. Say, would you help me? I don't know, what's in it for me? Gold, and more. I'll pay you 500 drakes when you've collected at least 5 cursed gems. That's roughly what you'd get from selling them to unsuspecting merchants. And that's just the beginning. After I've studied them thoroughly, I'll share my findings with you. I believe I'll be able to make a nice enchantment from what I'll learn. What say you? Sure, I'll help. Wonderful! I need some 5 new cursed gems to proceed with my research. I've already studied small pearls, spinels, and tektites, though I don't think you'll find cursed stones of so little value. I had the good luck to access a casket of rubies and emeralds back when the guild was contracted to dispel the king's inventory, and inert diamonds weren't impossible to come by on the black market. Now I need to look at gems of another type if I'm to compare how the enchantments play over material structures. I've searched Hadrumnibibi to no avail, but such offerings are reported to be found again in the majority of Daedric ruins. Look for the main shrine, where there should be some altar with various objects. You'll know you found the right gem if a Dremora appears as you touch it. When you get the gems, simply bring them to me. Good luck. Alrighty.
The Outlander seeks answers? No, that's not it.
Zisicheva. I don't think we've been introduced, Traveler. I'm Zisicheva. How can I help you? I am Zisicheva, Enchanter and Associate of the Mages Guild. Oh, wait, now.
Well met.
Amelphia Terraman. I don't think we've been introduced, Traveler. I'm Amelphia Terraman. How can I help you? I think I might have something you can do. I've been experimenting with some alchemical ingredients that you can only find on the mainland of Morrowind, and I've run out of 3 of them. You can help me replenish my stores. I've run out of hammam roots, ornata eggs, and amethysts. If you could bring me back 1 hammam root, 2 ornata eggs, and 1 amethyst, I should be set until Archibald can order more through his own connections. You got it. Hammam roots? You can find hammam root on any hammam plant on the mainland of Morrowind, though you can usually find them growing north of Darvonis. I hear there's a more local farmer to the east of here who's planted a row. If you're very polite, you could probably take some samples from her crops. Darvonis is a little village in the Sundered Scar. I wouldn't recommend going that far east unless you had some good reason. Folk out there don't take kindly to tourists. Ornatas are insect-like creatures found only on the mainland of Morrowind. Only the queens carry the eggs, and they can be quite rare, so you might be better off shopping at some of the local alchemists or publicans to find the eggs. Okay, I know amethysts can be found outside of Morrowind, but it's still important I get one. Have you tried a pawn shop or a jeweler's? I guess you could also find them as offerings in the Dunmer ancestral tombs, but don't tell anyone I said that.
All right, I'm intrigued.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
But yeah, we have officially made it to the mainland. And with that, it's about 20 minutes before I'm going on 8 hours, and I do want to toss over the people here to my friend Copper. So why don't I just relax in the old Ebonheart Mages Guild. Save over stream save 2. And we can chill. Alrighty. Thank you so much, as always, for coming, everyone. I know I say it every single time, and I mean it every single time, but it really is a pleasure to be here and to hang out with all of you and to be able to show you some of my favorite games. I'm going to be handing you over to my friend Copper Dinosaur, who's playing more of Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop at this point. And, well, hold on, let me get that set up. Wait, I did the exclamation point. Need to switch that with a slash, because I'm an idiot. Raid Copper Dinosaur. And there we go. Well, have a wonderful night, everyone. I have maps to follow, tombs to explore, things to do. So, until I return next time, I'll see you all around. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you all.
Goodbye, everybody.
Falcarain, love your streams. Thank you so much. Oh, actually, before I go, I don't know if you're in yet, but just in case, got a Discord right here if you want to participate in any of the other things we do, and just get notified about exactly when streams are happening. I suppose you probably already do that from Twitch, but still. Alrighty. And raid.